Hey guys, WWE 2K23 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And had a very busy week, but I hope you guys have been doing well, and definitely enjoyed Arkham Show, and I've enjoyed a couple of some of the other ones like NWA and BMWF, and those are always great. But with that said, let me take a look and see who we have on the docket. We have Azrael Black, and of course, he's going to be in the second to last match on the main card, and that is to defend the tag team championships against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. The Sami and KO show come back. Of course, they have Jey Uso in their corner, especially especially given the events of what's going on in real life WWE. And then, of course, Chaos Elite with the brothers Black have Brandon Cuevas to back them up in their corner. Also, hey, what's up, AJ? And I do have something of a message, but I will mention it when the time is right. But it is good to see Mr. AJ. And ooh, forgive me, folks. Let me just take a little drink here. Mmm, very good. But I had a nice lunch though. But hope all is well though. And before I go any further, let me just let those in my server know that I am live, and especially for those who um, don't know, but they should know. And I also realize that others are watching LTD with the finals. I probably would if my team was still there, but I know that the likes of Atticus and the others, especially the ones whose team is still in the hunt um, for the what is it, the Stable Wars championships. But with all that said, though, we have a lot of stables here, and that is part of the Fight for Survival tournament. And when all of this is said and done, we will be at the end of the first round of the tournament for both the men and the women for Fight for Survival. As we get closer to Fight for Survival, the Super Show, in which the finalists will be competing against one another for the ultimate prize, and that prize is, of course, a shot at a top tier championship, not the least of which is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title. But I hope you guys are doing well, as stated before. But without any further ado, actually, I'll give it about a minute. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed the show, and also AJ, if you want to, you're more than welcome to join in the booth if you want to. Excuse me. Oh yeah, let me do this here. A bonus match. All right. I got. Let me see. Yeah, I got you. I got you, AJ son. Ah, no, I had something in my eye. Ah, well, whatever it was, it's gone. All right, so I got you on the list there, Mr. AJ. Unless you intended for uh, oh, and I knew it. I knew it. Like wherever AJ is, Diamond Sky is too. Well, Diamond Sky, I hope you are looking forward to the fact that your team has already clinched the number one seed, or not the number one seed, but the second round bye. As Oh, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hertzberger? But when all of this is said and done, uh, as far as the women's side of the fight for survival, we will have 5 teams left, in which the top 3 seeds will get the second round bye, while the bottom 2 will have to fight for survival and move on to round 3. But of course, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's get right to our show. And also, I'm happy to say, as far as you know, as far as Brian's team or Mike Wasson's team, yes, his team did advance, but due to the controversial finish of what happened between them and Chaos Elite, they also advanced. And hopefully we won't have any more disputed finishes like this one. But with all that said, let's get right into our first contest. And this one is simply Team Overwatch against Team Persona. Now, I know that our good friend AJ Cool Kid does have a vested interest in his boo, uh, Kasumi Yoshizawa. But as for Arkham, well, he's definitely interested in Makoto. Okay, just wanted to share this with you, or with them. And also, hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? And Brandon. Oh, right, let me get right into the game. And where's Brandon? Well, as mentioned before, oh, let me also turn off my notifications there. There we go. We got him. That's just so it doesn't like beep all the time. With a fruit truck. Mmm. Well, too bad I already ate, but it was good. Definitely. But anyway, here are the rules of the War Games for those who are new. But yeah, great to see you guys. Great to see Brandon and Shadow Knight. So yeah, AJ, like as this goes on, how do you feel about your boo being in this matchup? And as that happens, up first is Tracer, and of course, for this match, she is the captain of the team. Oh no, not MVP. Haven't you caused enough trouble? Mm, yeah, I definitely thought so, AJ. Definitely. But who's going to start off with Tracer? Well, it's Futaba. So as such, it's going to be her and Tracer as the team captains for their respective teams. And also, Chris Frost is here as well. All right, match underway. And it starts with Tracer and Futaba. And a knee right to Futaba and sent over the top and over to the to ring number 2. And of course, AJ stays in his locker room. Also, I'm having a little bit of a snack, which is with the butterscotch lollipop that I got from C's Candies. Of course, I don't know if it's a nationwide brand, but they're very good, by the way. Again, I'm not sure what candy brands you have, but in California we have C's. Very good, by the way. Anyway, nice hyper extension onto the legs. And then sent into the ropes. Punch right to the face. Ooh, nice spinning kick. Right, nice spinning kick there. Off the ropes. And a kick to the face. Diamond's guy is in her locker room and has the dark. Yeah, that's why I sent Toad guards to help you with that. Oh no, come on, Tracer, don't do this. Okay, that was kind of stupid. Why would you do that? Oh, now low blow right to Futaba, and Futaba's not going to have any kids tonight. And it looks like Team Overwatch will have the advantage. Oh, nice kick right to the head of Futaba, but we have a kendo stick, and now we got some wood. No, not that kind of wood. Very good. Oh, and now throwing the table to ring number 2. And then an STO. And, what was it? Oh, yeah. And a code breaker. And then a missed elbow drop. And then, oh, wait. Oh, nice double flapjack, or a modified version of it. And then a ripcord knee. Right now, they're just double teaming on Futaba. And doing a great job in, softening her up. Oh, and a bit of a mistake there by Tracer. And then sent over to ring number 1. But Futaba will get some help. And let's see who's coming in. Oh, it's Makoto. It's Arkham's girl. Nice counter there by Futaba. And Makoto will just go straight into the match, only to get kneed right to the face by Tracer. But Makoto comes right back onto Tracer, I should say. Excuse me. But then Tracer, nope. Now they switch up opponents. And Diva goes right after Makoto. and Makoto thrown into ring number 2. That just leaves in ring number 1 the first 2, and that's Futaba and Tracer. Oh, and a stomp right to Makoto. And so far, Team Overwatch is in control. Nice spinning kick onto Futaba. And a powerbomb onto Makoto. Oh, elbow drop onto Futaba in ring number 1. And so far, Team Overwatch just dominating right now. And if you're Team Persona, you got to find a way to fight back. And okay, that was kind of weird. And then a stomp onto Makoto, and whoa, nice shoulder tackle on a Diva. But in just a moment, Team Overwatch will send in another. And it is Mercy. Angela Ziegler. And she slides in a chair. And now, wait a minute. Makoto, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Don't do this, Makoto. On top. By God! A splash onto Diva. That'll definitely do some damage. And a monkey flip onto Diva. Oh, but then Mercy comes over. Oh, wait. And counters with a neckbreaker of her own. Then a dropkick onto Tracer. And Makoto trying to fight back. And a couple of misses by Team Overwatch there. Okay. A suitcase with in a new attire, a new interest. Well, if you want to change your attire, you just have to let me know. And I'll have to change it by the time the next show starts. And and a suplex right through the table. And not the kind of wood that Makoto would have wanted. Oh, and a drop move right onto the broken remnants of that table. But then we have Lady Ann. Well, it looks like your boo has been saved for last there, Mr. AJ. But now Lady Ann, or Panther is as her code name is now going to get more wood. Another table. And now, wait, Diva, what are you doing? And by God! Alright, now Lady Ann finally enters the ring, but her friends are in ring number 2. Now she brings in a chair. And, ooh, nice Samoan drop there onto Lady Ann, onto Kameki. And then, and a Hurricane Rana right to Futaba in ring number 1. I'll keep fighting and never give up. I've definitely, though. I've arrived, but what must be this stage? This is the War Games arena for the War Games match. This is new to this game though, Mr. Joshua. But how's everything going in your neck of the woods, dude? Joshua. Okay, wait, where's... Oh yeah. Oh, doing good. Yep, it's War Games. And also, you competed in one last week, and well, I, I don't know if you want to be spoiled, but you were in a match such as this last week. But if you want me to spoil it, I can. Oh, and a miss there by Widowmaker. So that means that Kasumi will be the freshest, as she will be entering last in this contest. And a double suplex to Panther. Well, I'm actually happy to say that your team did win. Yes, the team that you were on did win, and as such, you are now in round number 2 already. But for today's episode, we're trying to complete round number 1. But no, you actually did win. Like your the team that you were on did win. Anyway, nice drop kick there onto Tracer, but again, the numbers just overwhelming Team Persona. Oh, and a miss by Mercy. Oh, and hit where that stop sign was Lady Anne. Yep, you won. And Makoto just getting hammered with both the sledgehammer and the chair. So it looks like they are focusing their efforts on trying to take out Makoto. Well, anyway, here is Kasumi Yoshizawa. And she's just going to immediately come on in. All right, now the match beyond officially begins. Now, once all 8 competitors are in, then the match can end by pinfall or submission onto anybody. Now we have a submission attempt in ring number 2, but broken up by Makoto. And oh, nice counter there onto Tracer in ring number 2. What the hell? Why was it doing that? Wait, hold on. What the heck is this? Why did it? Okay, it just disconnected on me for some odd reason. Okay, so it's starting to come back. Okay, good. I was kind of getting concerned because it disconnected on me uh, unsuspectedly. Okay, we can move on. Sorry about that, folks. That just came out of nowhere, though. But yeah, folks, definitely let me know. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on a second, guys. I'll have to... let me see if this works. If I need to lower my volume or something. Let me see if that works. I'm not sure. But I always hate when it does this, man. Like, seriously. Okay, now it's starting to normalize. Okay, good. Okay, good. But still, that I always hate when it does that. I just hate it when it's not working the way it should. But okay, it should be stable now. Or not. Okay. Wait, one? No. Wait, one? No. Again, I apologize for the choppiness and whatnot, but oh my gosh. Hmm. Okay. This is getting annoying. Like, seriously. I just want it to work the way that it should. I am not asking for a lot, folks. And it's not your fault, by the way. Uh, it's just the fact that it's not working the way it should. Okay, let me try to go back. Wait, one, two, no, kick out by 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 Kasumi Yoshizawa. I'm sorry if I'm. Oh, and spat right in the face of Diva, and then a pin. One, two, and wow, what a win! What a win for Team Persona. I mean, Team Persona was getting beaten for the most part throughout this whole match. But after a miss to the face of Diva from Makoto, Makoto wins it for Team Persona. And both the Arkham's Boo as well as AJ's Boo, along with the rest of their teammates, have won. Okay. And it's still being... Okay. I gotta figure out what the hell is going on with the output here. Okay. And for everybody that was just watching and just having a headache, I'm very sorry about that. Like I said, I just hate it when it doesn't work the way it should. I'm like, but anyway, I've said my piece. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Team Persona. All right, let's get to our next one. All right, so we have a star-studded group. I mean, of course, I understand that Blaze is still doing his show, and then yeah, so Blaze is doing his show, but I'll let the others know. But yeah, folks, I apologize for the for that last match. You know, just absolutely crapping the bed, and it's still doing that. Come on, man. I'm just trying to get something that works, man. Is it that difficult to do? Or do I have to turn down the damn TV or something? Okay. Okay. Let me just let the others know. Oh, hey! What's up, Zanzi? How you doing, man? How's everything? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me let Mr. Kyle Young know. And of course, to start for their team is Super Mario. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up, Arkham? No worries though. Uh, Mario's been in the gym lately. Yeah, he definitely has though. Doing good. Just came back from the arcade, play some Nintendo games and Street Fighter. Ooh, interesting. Also, definitely let me know if the quality starts to get choppy and whatnot. Although it's looking good right now. But I will say though, Arkham, is that you are in this match. That's right. Arkham is in this match. And in fact, and as a matter of fact, you're on Mario's team, if you can believe it. Well, I will say though, as far as Zanzi is concerned, your team was involved in the previous episode though. But if you want a bonus match, definitely let me know. All right, let me also let. Who else do I need to let know? Oh yeah, that's right, Chambly and some of the others. All right. Oh, welcome back there, Mr. Chris Frost. I'm sorry about the crappy frame rate. It happens with OBS. It's stupid. But I'm thankful though that it's not crapping the bed anymore. But it was just annoying as hell. But starting out is Mr. Adrian Chambly, the guy in the in the green shirt and green shoes, against Mario. catch up on the chat really quick. Hey, what's up, Jose? How you doing, man? So far, you've only missed one match, but great to see you, though. And right now, Chambly working over Mario. So at this point, we're going to find out which team will have the numbers advantage, as well as the team that has a member of its team come in last. And it looks like it's going to be Kyle Young on behalf of Chambly's team. And it looks like he's going to get some wood. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Then Mr. Alexander Bishop and Darius Holmes. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat again. All right, cool. Although right now, was in a bear hug was Chambly, and then a neck breaker. All right, one more person to let know, and that's it. And that's Darius Helms. Okay. All right, that's everybody. And wow, nice spinning kick though. But we do have a new surprise, and that surprise is the one, the only, the amazing Arkham 500 himself. And he's on Mario's team. Or is he? Wait, hang on a second. Did I put him on the wrong team? No, wait, he's not on Mario's team. What the hell? Did I put him on the wrong team? I might have put him on the wrong team. How stupid of me. Oh, I accidentally put him on the same team as... Oh, I'm sorry. It's Mario, Kyle Young, Blade Charge, and Blaze McCoy. And Arkham is on Adrian's team. And Darius and Alexander Bishop. I am truly sorry about that. But Arkham does get to fight against Mario in a battle of Smash Brothers. So yeah, I mistakenly put the wrong person on the wrong team, but that's okay. That's all right. I can still make do with it. It's cool. Although right now it looks like looks like Kyle Young didn't forget about the time he and Arkham were in that elimination chamber match. So they're continuing where they left off on Kings of Wrestling. And then the scissor kick right to Mario. All right, so now we have... Oh, nice elbows to Kyle Young, and Blaze bringing in the weapons. And now he's got himself a stop sign. And a knee right to the gut. Oh, nice rolling knee right to Kyle Young. And while Arkham is doing a good job on Kyle Young in ring number 2, now Mario's on his way to go help him. And a spinning heel kick onto Mr. Chambly. And then a roll up into a pin, but no pins yet until everybody comes in. And then a submission attempt, but again, right now this is just a fight. Back elbow onto Arkham. Okay, good. And also, let me know if it gets choppy and it's unstable, man. You know, because I can't always tell if, you know, if it's, you know, going off the rails, and if it is, please let me know. Well, I don't have you booked on the main show there, Chris. All right, so next up in the ring is Darius Helms. Oh my gosh, why is it? Okay, let me use this. Whoa, what a cross body! And oh my gosh. Okay, hang on a second. I want to make sure that the I hate it when OBS isn't working the way that it should. I'm like, come on. I shouldn't have it shouldn't be like a guessing game. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just making sure that it, you know, operated the way that it should. Although it still looks like it's... Anyway, I apologize again, just for the, you know, for the inconvenience here. Or do I have to turn this damn thing down? Anyway, now we have Blade Charge coming in. And so the last to enter is Alexander Bishop. Okay, good. Now it's starting to function normally now. But again, I apologize for the inconvenience that this has been causing. Okay, now it's back to normal. But again, if it starts chopping up, please let me know. All right, so right now the only person yet to enter is Alexander Bishop. Exactly. And meanwhile, in ring number 1, the scissor kick right to Mario. Meanwhile, in ring number 2, Arkham fighting off Blade Charge. I apologize if I haven't stayed on top of on this particular matchup just because of uh, the complications with the video quality. As Blade Charge got sent right into that table and suplexed right into the table, rather. All right, now it's fine. All right, cool. And finally, we have Alexander Bishop to go with Darius Helms, Arkham, and Adrian Chambly. Okay, now the War Games officially begins. I mean, basically, we have, two teams of 4 singles wrestlers. So, of course, it would be easy to, overlook or forget who's on which team. And a suplex right to Alexander Bishop. So we have a double team situation on Darius Helms. And meanwhile, Mario and Blaze are getting a 3 or on a I can't even talk are in a 3-on-2 disadvantage in ring number 1. Oh, nice counter there by Darius Helms. And a suplex right to Mario. And it looks like Darius is trying to fight off both Blade Charge and Kyle Young. And he's doing a good job. And then a whip into the ropes. And then, whoa, I didn't realize that Blaze McCoy had hops. All right, well, now Alexander Bishop going over to save Darius Helms from a 2-on-1 beatdown, and now it's 2v2 in both rings. And then a pin on Mario. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. Chambly, the team captain, gets the win over Mario. So Chambly gets the win for himself, Darius Helms, Alexander Bishop, and yes, Arkham 500 himself. Well, congratulations to Arkham, to Chambly, Darius Helms, and Alexander Bishop as they advance, as they are the final team to advance. And at the end of one round for the men's tournament, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams left. So that means that we will now that the teams in terms of the men's tournament is an even number, at least, well, even by the standards of tournament play. Since we have 8 teams, we will then go to our next portion of our round, and that's the Survivor Series matches. And I'll go into more explanation when we get to that point. But for now, we move on to the next match, and it will feature 2 tag teams against against 4 individuals. So let's get to it. On one side, you have Black Magic. You have Liliana and Emily, and then you have the Monsoon Duet with Tian Long and Lin Ha, and then you have Jade Young, Ladybug, Misha Ramji, uh, and uh, and Asagi Igawa. I, I almost botched the name. Okay, I'm gonna at the least let V-Win know. And then I'll let Clinton know and Ram know. All right, and one more person, and that should do it. It was. Oh yeah, that's right, Clinton. Let me get him. All right, so to start out for for the tag teams of the Monsoon Duet and Black Magic, I give you one half of Monsoon Duet, and the captain for this team for this match is the Red Dragon, Tian Long Wen. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Let me see, who do we have here? Drawbot Online. Hey, what's up, V-Win? How you doing, man? Well, there you see one of your girls, Tian. And to start out with her, it's going to be... All right, good. Who is it? Been a little busy, and still a busy date. Yeah, and I understand. Understandable. And then we have the ECW Women's Champion. She is a great friend to Clinton McCleary. You could say that, you know, she's a man's best friend. She is a former champion and currently, as mentioned before, the ECW Women's Champion. She is Ladybug. And I have to give credit where credit is due as far as you know, Drawer Man is concerned, because, you know, he and the rest of the Kings of Wrestling, you know, with the Knights of Arkham and Arcus, like, especially with the power of friendship, you guys made it to round 2. Also, hey, what's up, Joker? All right. Oh, nice slam there onto Tien. And of course, these are the two big powerhouses, and as such, you know, they can take the punishment and give it right back. Anyway, a shove right to Tien, then sent into the ropes. And now going for the low part, the low back, and down she goes. Oh, let me check here. Wait, let me check. No, I don't have you booked this time, but I could still put you in a bonus match, dude. Oh, there we go. But nonetheless, though, how's everything going there, Mr. Joker? You know, just in general, though. But I do have some good news for you, though. At least when it comes to your sis, Tiffany, though. I do have some good news for your sis, Tiffany. And that is, she is booked. So I'm happy to tell you that. So, yep, she's booked today. Although she's not in this match, she's in another match. Then a flatliner onto Ladybug, and now just punching Ladybug in the face and then stomping her gut. Now sends her into the ropes. Ducks underneath. A leapfrog. Ooh, back elbow. Didn't quite drop her, but the knee did. Now we're going to find out which team will have the advantage. And that team is... Who is it? Oh, it's Lin Ha. So you have the Monsoon Duet and Black Magic team as the team that will have the numbers advantage, though. Stable Wars is over. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand that today was the finals, and I hope you guys had a good time there. The Dragon Knee Strike. Well, now it looks like, uh, and it looks like Ladybug will have to overcome the punishment that these ladies are going to give. The elephant clothesline, and then and well, she barely hit it on Ladybug though. But how was Stable Wars? And and of course the dragon decided to fly, and and the distance wasn't far enough. Of course, dragons are not, well, yeah, dragons are known to fly. Of course, there are some that fly, and then there are some that stay on the ground. Just making up land animal based names. And thrown into the middle section was Lin Ha, which for the moment for Ladybug uh, took Lin Ha out of the equation, and now Ladybug trying to divide and conquer. Now sent into ring number 1 is Tian Long. Oh, but then Tian sets her up on the middle rope. But in just a few moments, we're going to have... Let's see who's up next. Oh, Jade Young, the former, or wait, Stable Wars was crazy. Oh, so we have Jade Young, and if I'm the current Intercontinental Champion. But but as long as you guys had a good time, that's all that matters. And the only thing I do know is that the Red Lounge made it to the finals, and MAD made it to the finals, or the Madness Asylum Disciples, as they call themselves. And now Jade with that table. Of course, Jade is the daughter of both Akira and Kyle Young. So she definitely has the beauty of her mother, but she definitely has the grit and toughness that that her father possessed, and still does. And we're gonna see, and we already saw Kyle Young in a match earlier, and of course, and of course, in ring number one, Tien was trying to use her dragon kick. That's what I'll call that move, the dragon kick, but she missed, and apparently Ladybug was pulling an Undertaker with Old School. And then meanwhile, in ring number two, a disarmor onto Jade Young. But in just a few moments, somebody from Black Magic is going to join them. And who will it be? Who will it be now? And it's Liliana Ladrona, and she'll just go immediately inside. I'm gonna guess MAD won it. Given the fact that the only thing I know is that earlier this year, um, the members of MAD, missed out on the playoffs and wanted to get retribution. And okay, so you guys won. Wow, congratulations to MAD. I just knew that the majority of the members of MAD wanted to make it to not just the playoffs, but win the whole thing. And I just wanted to say congratulations. Ooh, nice back elbow onto Jade Young. Although Jade trying to fight back and takes down Liliana. And then a suplex on the Liliana. I mean, really, anytime that you can team up with the Monsoon Duet, I mean, those are very powerful allies you have. And a DDT onto Jade Young. In just a few moments, however, we're going to find out which person is going to join on behalf of Jade and Ladybug. And it's going to be Misha Ramji. Okay. So it looks like both teams are saving the smallest members for last in this match, and Misha's going to immediately go in. And in fact, the action is in ring number two, a missed elbow drop. And Misha goes right after the person that's been in there the longest, and that's Tien Long. But now it looks like the makeshift team is doing pretty well against Lily and Monsoon Duet for the moment. Although Tien with that table. Well, he's going to set it up for a moment. Although it looks like everybody's going to ring number 2. And a tiger suplex onto the Dragon, Tien. And meanwhile, the Phoenix dealing with the dog. Although nice counter there by Ladybug. And a shotgun dropkick by Ladybug. And knee right to the head. Just make sure everything's cool. Alright, cool. And now going for a couple of forearms right to the back. And down goes Liliana. Alright, in just a few moments, we'll have Emily Elvis come on in. And Emily is in. And looks like she's going to grab that kendo stick for the moment. All right, now we have a one-on-one inside ring number 1. And in ring number 2, well, never mind. And now it looks like Misha has just been isolated in ring number 2. And it's 2-on-2 in ring number 1. Albeit for the moment. But now it's one-on-one in ring number 2 between Misha and Tien. The Dragon. Oh, and a suplex right to Jade as she goes right through that table. Although Ram going for the Rampage. Misha Ramji going for the Rampage, much like her brother. But there's still one more person yet to come in, and that's Asagi Igawa. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I forgot to mention. I forgot to update my matches here. All right, cool. And here is Asagi, and she just goes right in. And now the match officially begins. So you have a 2-on-2 situation in both rings. In fact, you have a member of the Monsoon Duet and Black Magic in both rings. And we have a submission attempt on the Lin Ha, but saved by Liliana. Nice move there by Liliana. Oh, clothesline right to Ladybug. And then a Northern Light suplex by Jade Young onto Liliana. And, ooh, what a drop there onto Asagi. And meanwhile, Emily, despite her size disparity, takes down the large Ladybug. And a flying elbow by the Flying Dragon. Tien. Now going for a leg lock onto Asagi Igawa. But Asagi, the freshest, of course, was able to fight out of it. Oh, nice athleticism there by Liliana. And in ring number 2, the Dragon Knee, but then Ladybug comes over. No, wait, a pin in ring number 1. 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it had it not been for Liliana breaking up that pinfall attempt. Ooh, knee right to Liliana in ring number 1. And then a pin. Nope, broken up by Ladybug. And now, wait a minute, Jade Young going into ring number 2. That leaves a 2-on-1 situation against Asagi Igawa. But that means that the makeshift team has the 3-on-2 advantage. Wait, a pin in ring number 1. No, kick out at 1. And Ladybug realizes this and goes over to help. And a spinning kick onto Tian Long. 1, 2. No, kick out. Oh, that could have been it, but she kicked out. All right, so it looks like it's 3v3 in ring number 1 and 1-on-1 between Lin Ha and Asagi Igawa. Wait, 1, 2, broken up, and a submission attempt in ring number 1, but Asagi escapes. Wait, 1, nope, broken up. Broken up by Liliana, but then put in a submission hold, and broken up by Emily, saving her partner, tag team partner though. Oh, we gotta stop MVP though. And a pit or a submission or a disarmor on Asagi. And now, wait a minute, Jade Young, what are you doing? Okay, no, don't do this, Jade. Don't do this. By God! And a pin onto Liliana. 1, 2, kick out. So now you have Black Magic in ring number 2, while you have the Monsoon Duet in ring number 1. Wait, 1, 2. And Jade Young gets the win. Jade Young gets the win for the makeshift team. And Black Magic and Monsoon Duet are gone. But take nothing away. I mean, despite having the numbers advantage for the most part, it was Jade Young who got the job done. So Team Persona advanced, and then you have this makeshift team of Jade Young, Ladybug, Asagi Igawa, and yeah, they definitely tried, and Misha Ramji. They have advanced. So far, the only team that has clinched a second round bye is DWO Nova by virtue of being the number 1 seed. You still have a number 2 seed and a number 4 seed. But if either one, especially the second seed gets eliminated, then, a team that might have not gotten the advantage, or not the advantage, but the second round bye, might just get it. But yeah, definitely that sucks though for Monsoon Duet, because they did everything right. But in the end, Jade, much like her dad, has that fire, that will to win, and she got the job done for her team. All right, let's get on to the next match though, but that was something, man. Okay, so up next is Team Ruby against another makeshift team. Uh-oh. Looks like we have MVP breaking down the doors to get in. And as that happens, we have Team Ruby, and then we have the team of Carmelita, Lioness, Lady Danger, and Carol Parks. So which one of these two is going to win? Will it be Team Ruby, or will it be the team that features two animals and two ladies? Well, actually, they're all ladies. What am I saying? At the moment, I'm gonna let Mr. Sly Cooper Rocks know that his woman is up next. Oh yeah, that's right. And of course, Dragonheart is doing this. I forgot that Dragonheart was doing the show. Damn it. Of course, his is a super show, so I understand why not everybody's here. But still, I'll let Mr. Sly Cooper Rocks know. Okay. Let me see, who do we have there? Get into position. Uh-oh. But who's going to start for... Well, it looks like Yang is going to start for Team Ruby, even though Ruby is, of course, in canon, the captain. But in this case, uh, among the other members, they elected Yang to be the captain for this one. And she will start. And then, let's see. Oh, yeah, and then also get Carol Parks and Odds and Lady Danger. So let me get those guys. And for the other team, for the opposition of Ruby, it is going to be Lioness. So you have two powerhouses, just like in the last match. So you have two Lionesses, or two powerhouses. Oh, are you guys? Come on, man. It's like, why is it doing that? Like, why is it just connecting and reconnecting? Well, as long as it's okay, there we go. That's kind of weird though. Why it's doing that? Anyway. Oh, nice spinning kick there onto Lioness. And also, thank goodness. Also, hello to Atticus. Hey, what's up though? Congratulations on winning the Stable War. And also, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? And of course, Blade Charge, you had a match earlier. And as for Atticus, you are booked. And in this case, you and your bro, Azriel, are going to defend the tag team championships against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Oh, nice hip toss there onto Lioness. And in the meantime, oh yeah. Oh, and a low blow right to Lioness, and Lioness will not have any Cubs tonight. But who was the last? Oh yeah, that's right, Carol Parks. Hold on. Just want to no. And now going up to the top. Oh come on, don't do this, don't do this. By God, a splash right to the back. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat. All right, cool. And entering first, as far as the team with the advantage, and it looks like it's going to be Blake Belladonna. So you have the Cat, and really the only one among them that had won the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And now she's going to bring in that sledgehammer. I mean, really, Lioness is the largest woman of all the women that are in this match. Oh, and now starting to hammer her down. Oh, he is? Wow, Stable War Champ. Hey, congratulations to the members of MED. MAD, excuse me. I believe Kelly's a champion. I think your brother's a champion. Also, welcome to the Blaze. Well, but welcome the Blaze raid, and of course, or not Blade. Blaze McCoy actually had a match earlier, but great to have them. But he was there, and also welcome to the show, Odds. As you can see right now, your client Lioness is in a 2-on-1 disadvantage for her team, and it's against Team Ruby. I don't even need to say anything about Team Ruby. You guys know who they are. But yeah, great to see Odds. I mean, every time Odds comes in, chances are, or better yet, the odds are nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Well, now we have Carmelita Fox joining up to save her animal friend, Lioness. Yes, Blaze was live. Yep, absolutely. Shows the same time every week, Blade. Now back to our previously scheduled program. I'm doing pretty well, outside of the fact that from time to time OBS just decides to quote-unquote take a shit on me. Also, hey, what's up, Tiffany Sky? And by the way, Tiffany, believe it or not, you're gonna make your return to Blue Toad Wrestling in the next match, though. Okay, so it's you, Ripper, Shifty, Mark, Caliber, Blade Charge, Azrael, Atticus, Matt Outlaw, Kelly, Goddess, and Hot Cheese. Well, congratulations to being the Stable War Champions, MAD. It's me, it's just ROB. And Wally Johnson, what's up, man? Great to see you, though. Oh, nice move there. by Blake Belladonna, i.e. the cat girl. It's kind of funny. You have two cats. You have a cat and a lioness, and then of course you have Yang, the powerhouse, and a fox fighting each other in opposite rings. And and a chiropractor right to the powerhouse. And also, hey, what's up, Logan? And as that happens, the Ice Queen, Weiss Schnee, for Team Ruby, well, slips in a kendo stick, but Lioness gets a hold of that stick. And we also have a chair coming in. Oh, smacked with the kendo stick, and again, now it looks like everybody's converging over to ring number 2. And then Triple Beat's like, how y'all doing tonight? And it's Bonita Applebum. Well, I believe your sister, Bonita Applebun, is officiating some of the matches today. I think the better question is, may I have a bonus match, DJ? Yes, you may. Yes, you may. You can't, but you may. I think that's the better question, really. Oh, shit. Where was... Oh, here it is. I was looking for it right here. Okay, so I got your name down. He's doing pretty well. Bonita, bonita, bonita. Oh, and smacked in the head. Oh, never mind. I think that might have pissed off Lioness. Oh, smacked right to the back with that sledgehammer. I don't care how big you are. If you get hit with that sledgehammer, that'll slow you down. I'll have to... You know what? Let me check really quickly. Well, I don't have a match for you on the main card, but I can still put you in a bonus match, Mr. Wally. Which I have no problem with, which I'll do for you. You know, just because you are cool like that. Oh, and a chair shot right to Lioness. And as that happens, Diane Carroll Parks now has not one but 2 tables. Oh, and is still going to get more weapons. Also, by the way, Tiffany, I'm happy to say that... Oh, no, wait, I already said it. But that Tiffany had her return match after this one. And now Carol, with one of the tables, sets it up. Now goes over to ring number 2. Oh, let me see. Joker. Oh, yeah. Am I in the... No. Let me put your name down. I'll put your name down. I also have the names of the people that didn't get bonus matches that also didn't get booked for the show. So I got Dragonheart, Triple Beat, Brandon Cuevas, then AJ, Diamond Sky, Chris, Wally, and Joker. And, oh, wait a minute. Carol, what are you doing? By God! A splash right onto Blake Belladonna from off the top of the cage. And as that happens, Ruby, of course the real leader of the team, enters last naturally. And as that happens, and a DDT right in the middle section. But what's Carmelita? Wow, a suplex from off the top rope onto the table to Weiss Schnee. Not exactly the way to get some wood. And then that'll definitely stop you in your tracks after getting hit with that stop sign. Was Carmelita. And nice fisherman suplex there by Lioness, only to get dropped on her head. And a tap out by Carmelita, but even if she taps out, the match is not over. I mean, there's still one more competitor to come in. And speaking of Sly and Carmelita, well, of course Carmelita's already in the match, but anyway, how you doing, Sly? So basically, it's Carmelita and and three others against Team Ruby. That's about as simple as I can make it. Nice Poison Rana though onto Lioness, but last but certainly not least is Lady Danger, Captain Danger's woman, and now here she comes. But anyway, how's it going there, Mr. Sly? I can't even talk. There we go. All right, now we have all 8 women in. Doing good. Awesome. And then, Lioness now gets a hold of her not-so-fellow kitty in Blake Belladonna. But there's a 2-on-1 advantage against her. Meanwhile, there's a 3-on-2 advantage for Carmelita and her team. Blade, blade, blade. Oh, nice Pele kick there onto Lioness. And an elbow drop onto Lioness in ring number 2. Right now, Lioness is just getting double teamed, and I mean, not a bad strategy if you can wear down Lioness. Also, hey, how's it going there, Mr. MSW? Hold on. Ugh. Excuse me about that. Sorry about that. But yeah, good to see you there, Mr. MSW. Oh, backbreaker onto Lady Danger, but whatever Blake was gonna do, she decided against it, and for good reason though. And then a pin onto Ruby, but then Ruby kicked out, and that's gonna bring her quote unquote sister, Yang, to go over to save her. But then that just leaves Blake and Lioness 1-on-1 in ring number 2. Oh, shotgun dropkick though. And now gonna get her revenge with that sledgehammer, and hammers her down. And Weiss, noticing this, goes over to help her sister, so to speak. Oh, and a facebuster. Now, wait a minute. A pin onto Yang. 1, 2. No. 1, 2. No. Kick out. Back-to-back kickouts on opposite teams. Now everybody converging over to ring number 1. And a facebuster onto Weiss, but then broken up by Yang. So now it all comes down to this. Who can get the fall? Okay, I'll put you in a match there, Mr. Diamond Light. Okay, Diamond Light. Wait, one. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Triple B, I also have you on the list from the previous show as far as bonus matches, if you want it. And then Carol Parks sent right into ring number 2. And wait, a pin. Wait, 1? No, broken up by Yang. And a submission onto Lady Danger. But can Lady Danger get out of this? She does. But then again, she is the freshest at this point. Powerbomb onto Ruby Rose. And, oh, broken up by her sister, so to speak, Blake Belladonna. Oh, you did? Wait, well, congratulations there, Wally. Wait, 1, 2. And Yang gets the win and gets it by pinning Carmelita Fox. It was close, though, but congratulations to Ruby. And regardless of what happens in the next match, Team Ruby have clinched a second round bye. But man, I was really hoping out of character. I was really hoping that, you know, Carmelita and Lioness and their team would win, but in this case, Team Ruby did win. But man, did they suffer, and they suffered real bad. Okay, well, let's move on to our next match, and this is of course our last War Games match, because that'll. And of course, Carmelita very upset, and I don't blame her. But we'll think of something for Carmelita, though, definitely. But up next is perhaps the best match that I could save. And on one side, I may as well take the time to explain that we have Tiffany Sky, who is making her return. Originally, this was supposed to be Sarah Slayer, in this position, but because she as well as Kelly are still on maternal leave, as a result, I have decided to put Tiffany with the rest of the Mythic Elite. That includes Lissa, Jen, LD, and then of course on the other side you have 3 members of the Dragon family. You have Cassie Bomb, Lashana, Dragonheart RX, and of course, to help them and to also get a piece of LD is Mabu Speranza Dancy. And there's Blade Charge right there. Okay, well, with that said, I'm going to let Lashana, Jen... Yeah, I'm going to let Lashana and Jen know. I want to say that Atticus, or rather someone represented him, or someone to represent Lissa is still here. Okay, let me get Lashana. And I know that Dragonheart is doing his show, so normally I'd contact him, but he's doing his show, so I'm not gonna, worry about that. But I'll let Jen know. And speaking of Jen, you have 1/4 of the newly minted 4 Queens champions, and she is the captain of the team for this one, and that is Jen Wolverine. And then, of course, you have Lashana Brooks, who, of course, is the captain of the other team. And it's kind of funny because you have Jen and Lashana, and you know, Lashana. Oh, I should also mention Lashana is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, but it was in that promotion that Jennifer or that Jen Wolverine got her start, and she started out as Jennifer Richards, then Jen Richards, then Jen Riley, before finally settling on Jen Wolverine. And the person that gave her her break was Lashana herself. All right. Oh, and Carol, you just missed your match, but I hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. Or not, dude. Carol, I should say. My bad. And also, hey, what's up, Iron Smasher? That's another guy you guys can check out. Is Iron Smasher. All right, so the two ladies in red will start for their respective teams. So here's the situation. If Mythic Elite win, that would be Jen's team. If Jen and the rest of the Mythic Elite win this match, they will clinch a second round bye. But however, if they lose, then that means that Team Persona gets uh, the second round bye instead. So if you're Mythic Elite, you want to win this match and get that second round bye. And speaking of Jen Wolverine, there she is. And under most normal circumstances, Jen would never fight Lala-chan. But the fact that Lala-chan and Jen are on opposite teams, something like this was bound to happen. But anyway, great to see you though, Jen. Though this would definitely not seem out of place when it comes to what is it, sparring. And that's what they've done before. They've sparred before. Yeah. Mm, excuse me about that. But yeah, great to have Jen on the show. And as that happens, they now move over to ring number one. But which team? Oh, almost avoided that uppercut. And it looks like the Mythic Elite get the numbers advantage. And it starts with Lissa. And, well, looks like Lissa's going to get some wood. Not that kind of wood, people. And a dragon suplex by by Lashana, but Lissa gonna get some. Oh, she's now gonna get some more wood. Another table. What time is Tiffany a part of? Uh, wait, what do you mean of that? Oh, she's part of Jen's team. Mythic Elite. That's what we call the. That's the name of the team. Yeah, you could say it's the Morning Wood. Although right now the person not enjoying it right now is Lashana. However, Lashana trying to fight back and fighting back valiantly. Ooh, big punch right to Lashana. I mean, of course, if Jen would do that to her friend and longtime mentor, you could only imagine what she would do to her enemies. But in this case, it is all about competition, though. And now Lissa trying to choke out Lashana. But now Lashana's going to need some help. But who will help? or who's going to be up next. And it is Dragonheart RX. And even though she's not necessarily the daughter, you know, much in the way that Kasumi is and Hitomi, but Dragonheart RX is more like a goddaughter, really, or like a daughter from another mother, if you will. Although, wait a minute. Uh-oh, Jen. Oh, and a suplex right through the table goes Jen. Well, it looks like we found out who got the morning wood, and that's Jen. Although Jen just no-sold it. Though it just goes to show how tough Jen is. Oh, and a neck twister onto Dragonheart RX. And then continues to stomp all over RX. Oh, and a low blow right to Lashana. And Lashana's not going to have any kids tonight. Oh my gosh. Again, if she would do that to her friend, can you imagine what she would do to her enemies, though? Yeah, it could be. It could very well be Nightly Wood. Although, what's... I mean, come on, guys. You're not that innocent. Anyway, nice spinning kick there onto Lashana, though. It, well, was trying to set up the table, but then it just flipped out. Okay. And then a crossface, and even if Dragonheart RX taps out, that's not going to get the job done. But who is next? Okay, so we have... Well, we have the last of the original members of Mythic Legends, now known as Mythic Elite, and that's LD. Oh yeah, speaking of LD, let me make... Did I reach out to... No, I did not reach out to LD. Let me let LD's owner know. How stupid of me. I forgot to let LD's owner know that LD's in the match, but okay, there we go. And Dragonheart RX going after LD, and a disarmor onto Lashana. But one-armed or two arms, she's going to fight back. Oh, and a suplex right to Dragonheart RX, but now it goes back to one-on-one in ring number 1. What was funny there, Mr. Triple Beat? The Midnight Wood. I mean, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember the Midnight Special. Like, of course, I'm not so old that, you know, I was there when it happened, but I do remember it. In that I saw like an infomercial for it, and I got to see a few clips of the Midnight Special. Oh, nice flip move, but now we have the rival of one LD, and that's Mabu Speranza Dancy. And let's see what is she gonna get? Oh, what Obsite? Oh, okay. Well, we have a sledgehammer. Not to say that she's never hammered me, I can tell you that. And a kendo stick. But it's LD who has the hammer. Oh, hammered right to the back. And now, wait a minute. What's Dragonheart RX doing? I mean, she's elbowing Jen. Wait, what is she doing? By God! A super poison Rana onto Jen in ring number 2. Meanwhile, in ring number 1, it is a double team on Lashana. And in ring number 2, it's a double team onto Jen. So yeah, both teams are going for some double teams. And a stunner onto Lashana. Ooh, and a slam right to Jen. But Lashana again struck with that with the sledgehammer, and again right to the low part of the back, maybe even the butt. But there's still 2 others, 1 per team, that is still left to come in. And making her return after, I believe, a 2-year absence, that is Tiffany Sky. Here she is. And she looks much different now than she did the last time that we saw her. And as far as Tiffany is concerned, I mean, last time we saw her, she was a tower of terror. But whoa, 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 whoa! Well, I don't know if you saw that, but did you see what happened to Dragonheart RX? Like, she was just flying all over the place. I don't know if you saw that. Hi, Joker. How are you? Oh, I think we might say Joker. But now it's a triple team on Lashana and a double team onto Jen. Back and forth like a madman. Well, what's making you mad, man? But Lashana's trying to fight off everybody in ring number 1. And Jen getting double teamed in ring number 2. Oh, but now Lashana gets sent into ring number 2. And now it looks like everybody's going to converge over to ring number 2. And then LD gets hit with that sledgehammer. But then a dropkick to Dragonheart RX. So that means that the freshest is going to be Cassie Bomb. Oh, and a DDT onto LD. But then Lashana gets sent back into ring number 1. Oh, sledgehammer right to the back of Dragonheart RX. But now, the last member to enter for the Dragon family. Yep, duos. And it looks like Cassie Bomb's going to get some more toys. We have a stop sign. We have a chair. TJ, no. Secondly, I want Chris Frost in a last man standing match as revenge for screwing me out of my chance of winning the tournament. All right, well, now Cassie Bomb is in. I do have your name on the list there, Brandon, so. And as a matter of fact, let me take a look at the list again. Dragonheart, Triple B, and then you are on the list. So you're among the first 3 to get a bonus match. All right, well, now, wait. Oh, for a moment I thought Cassie Bomb was going to get kicked in the giblets. A snap suplex on the Speranza Dancy, and of course, Speranza and LD have a long-term rivalry between the two of them, even going back to their 2K19 days. And then Tiffany says, "Hi, Brandon." All right, so Lashana gets sent into the middle section. So now with all 8 women in, now it's a matter of who can get the pin or submission next. Hey, Tiff. Oh, no, low blow right to LD, and LD is not going to have any children tonight. War Games. Oh, and wait. Oh, Lashana breaks out of the submission, but then Dragonheart RX gets caught in a submission, but then broken up by Speranza. MVP? No, absolutely not. If you want a war, you're gonna get a war, and a pin onto Cassie Bomb, but Cassie Bomb kicks out at 1. And then Tiffany says hello to AJ. Awesome. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Cassie Bomb. She is the freshest. And a pin onto Lashana. 1. Nope, broken up by Speranza. Well, now everybody going back to ring number 2. And, ooh, nice. Oh, landed back. The back of her head landed on that sledgehammer, did Speranza. Oh, now we have Medusa's gaze. Oh, but Speranza broke it up, knowing full well that, she's been in that move before. And a pin onto Dragonheart RX, but broken up by Speranza. And LD was trying to use that miss, but she missed. And a counter onto Lissa. And then a nice head scissors takedown onto Tiffany. Oh, and dropped on her head was LD. And then a neck breaker. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Whoever wins this will definitely deserve the victory for their team. And a pile driver on the Jen. But immediately broken up by Lissa. Ooh. Ooh, what a head drop there onto Cassie Bomb. And then the Magic Killer onto Lashana. And then a pin onto Dragonheart RX, but she kicks out, and then broken up a pinfall attempt onto Cassie Bomb. And then Speranza gets sent into ring number 1, and it's by her arch nemesis. So now the rivals get to finally settle it. But it looks like Lashana is going to step in and go after LD. So it looks like LD is by herself in ring number 1, although a pin in ring number 2. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart RX. Man, Dragonheart RX is tough. Oh, and a dive from off the top of the cage onto Jen, but broke it up immediately by Lissa. And wait. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh. Okay, now both women are... No, wait. Oh, nice double axe handle on the Lashana by LD, and then a pin by LD to Lashana. I'm sorry. And LD gets the win. I'm getting my words mixed up. Damn it. But LD got the job done for her, Lissa, Jen, and Tiffany. Well, of course, Tiffany being the alternate, taking over for Sarah Slayer as the Mythic Elite and Tiffany Sky get the job done. But take nothing away from the opposition. They did everything they could to win the Dragon family, but it was not enough. So now I can officially announce which 3 teams will get a second round bye and which 2 teams will have to fight in round number 2 to get to round number 3. So we have the number 1 seed, DWO Nova. That includes Diamond Sky. You have this team right here, the Mythic Elite and Tiffany Sky. And then you have Team Ruby. So that means that by default, Team Persona and the team of Misha Ramji, Asagi, Egawa, Ladybug, and Jade Young will have to face off against each other to move on. Incredible. But we move on to our next match. Well, up next, we return back to the King of the Ring. Okay. Before I go any further, let me access my my challenge.com. But anyway, we now have 2 matches to go for or 2 more matches for the King of the Ring tournament. And we have King Ace and Edward Elvis. So which one of these 2 is going to advance into the King of the Ring tournament in the 3rd round? And of course, King Ace is going to be accompanied by 2 of the members of MSK, Phoenix Skywalker and Chris Frost. And for Edward Elvis, he has his tag team partner from the Knights of Arkham, Louis Levanquer, and Arkham 500 himself. So yeah, so yeah, like who do you guys think is going to win this one? Anyway. Nice going there, Carmelita. You did it. Yes. Thank you guys for beating up MVP. I definitely enjoyed that. All right, well now we're back to our Blue Toad Wrestling arena. The last couple of matches that we had for the War Games took place um, on a what is it? Not a sound stage, but in a convention center. I would say. But now we're back in the arena. And here is King Ace, aka Jordan Walker or Zach Walker's character. Yep, I know that you're here, but you're also here to accompany your friend King Ace for his match. I mean, of course, the last time that MVP was in a match proper, it was against AJ, and AJ got the win thanks to an assist from Dexter Loomis, though that had more to do with the fact that apparently MVP owed him some money, and by him I mean Dexter Loomis. Yeah, but it's not about you. It's about this guy right here, Ace, because this is his match right now. And now everybody's beating up on MVP though. Okay, so Jose's asking Chris what his hashtag is. All right, cool. Well, up next is a double champion. He is not only the Kings of Wrestling champion himself, but he's also 1/4 of the Four Kings champions on behalf of the team known as the Kings of Wrestling. I know that's a bit of a mouthful to say, but he is also 1/2 of the Knights of Arkham, and he's accompanied by the other half, Louis Levanquer, and the man who made him and the man who made him a star, who made him into the man that he is today. Arkham 500, I give you Sir Edward Elvis. So yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be King Ace or Edward Elvis? All right, match underway. Here we go. And a missed clothesline. That was kind of weird, though. And now, wait a minute. Now put in a sleeper, but too close to the ropes, and has to break it up. This is a normal match, by the way. And now Edward just beating him down. I have to think that Arkham taught him a few moves of Taekwondo. But obviously, Edward has a couple more disciplines than that. Then a knee right to the head, and now just washing his foot on his face, off the ropes, and a boom right to the kisser. Oh, but then King Ace gets right back up, sends him in the ropes, and knees him right in the gut. And then, stopped him right in the face. And continues to do it. Looks to stop a mud hole in him and walk it dry. And slams the knee right onto the canvas. Now goes for a couple of punches to the gut. Down he goes. And now is getting choked out. And has to let go before the referee disqualifies him. Then goes for the cover, but gets only a 1. Then sent into the corner. Nice shoulder tackle and an overhead belly to belly. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. And then a drop kick onto King Ace once again. Then a forearm. And I'm not sure what Edward was trying to do, but whatever it was, he didn't do it. And gets a suplex neck breaker for his trouble. And Edward trying to get back up. Now sent into the ropes. No, nice counter by Edward. Ooh, backbreaker onto Edward. Now Edward, Edward in trouble. And then, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? And BTW, 1, 2. No, ooh, nice, almost got him. But Ace has him right where he wants him, though. And then he just continues to kick him in the face. Oh, was going to go for the Ace Cutter, but instead gets power slammed. Nice counter by Edward Elvis. And also, hey, what's up, Captain? And by the way, your woman was in a match earlier. 1, 2. Oh, nice kick out there by King Ace. And now Edward going to stop a muddle in him. But Ace gets up though, like that of a pissed off cadaver. And a real mean streak. And then another knee to the gut. And a counter by Edward Elvis. Now both men exit the ring. Well, for the moment though, but it's King Ace who's out. But he gets right back in. You can't take none of my titles. And went for the shoulder tackle, but well scouted this time by King Ace. And Ace, big punch, and now tries to choke him out on the top rope. I mean, it's a good way to wear him down. And then a shoulder tackle of his own. And then, whoa, nice move though with the drop kick. This guy's got moves. But now Ace going up to the top. Hey, how's it going there, Lala-chan? By the way, you had a match ago, but how are you? And as that happens, now King Ace going right over to Edward's corner, and of course Louis and Arkham are making sure that they don't touch King Ace and possibly get him disqualified. And everybody's saying a little Lashana. Awesome. All right, now the count is up to 5. Hitomi and you finished your match. Awesome. Awesome. Now going up to the top. And, well, both guys missed. But a running elbow. But misses the drop kick and gets pinned off of that. 1, 2, no. Man, great match between these two. I think you meant to say I will re-watch my match. I think, yeah, not a problem though. Lashana. Yep. Ooh, big punch right to the face of King Ace. I mean, he's only a few inches taller than Edward, but Edward still in contention. And a shotgun dropkick off of a slingshot. Says MVP, keep away from Diamond Sky. I will smash you in a match. Yep. And another overhead belly to belly. And a pin. 1, 2, no. And Edward having to I have to think Edward's thinking, what do I have to do to put him away? Now goes up to the top. And King Ace. Oh, avoided it. And goes for, oh, that was a modified snap suplex. Only to get kicked in the head. And now King Ace just pummeling away and stomping all over him. And then, King Ace going to set up for the Ace Cutter. The Ace Cutter and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and King Ace. And of course, if you guys don't remember, King Ace and the rest of MSK did lose. They lost their match while the Kings of Wrestling, that include the Knights of Arkham, Arcus, and Drawman, well, they do get some retribution as King Ace gets the job done and advances into the 3rd round of the King of the Ring tournament. But we still got one more King of the Ring tournament match, and then we'll have our 2 championship matches. TJ, Kasumi, and AJ are dancing alone. Wait. Oh, you mean Kasumi Yoshizawa? I gotta be more specific as to which Kasumi you're talking about. I just want to be sure that that's it's AJ's Kasumi and not Lala-chan's Kasumi or Kasumi from Dead or Alive. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So you're dancing. Why are you dancing? I think I know what you mean by that. However, King Ace and Phoenix are gonna stay out as the leader of MSK. James Garcia is in. Meanwhile, Brooklyn Joker as well as JW Caliber are gonna come and accompany Drum Monkey for his match, and to see if they can get some retribution, or actually not them, but rather if James Garcia can get retribution on behalf of MSK against the Eliminator Club, who eliminated them. And wow, AJ, not a problem, playa. Not a problem, playa. Anyway, I'll I'll at least let Drum Monkey know. Okay, I just sent the invite to Drum, but of course, as you can see, Drum is with the rest of the Eliminator Club. And let me see. It's embarrassing. Still waiting here for the bonus matches. Not a problem. I'm watching my. Oh, you're watching your ladies match. All right, cool, cool. And as that happens, here is the leader of MSK. And that man is James Garcia, James Gamer, whatever you want to call him. All right. And let's see who wins this one between the Eliminator Club and MSK. And looks to me that, uh, you know, if I remember correctly, James He's definitely, you know, gotten he's definitely gotten a bit taller as he's grown. I mean, he is a very young man. How dare you not go to my good friend MVP? Oh, so now you're a simp for him? Wow, no wonder you got let go by WWE. And as that happens, of course, Drum Monkey is the more experienced fighter of the two. And not to mention, he is a former world champion in several other companies. And whoa, what a move by Drum Monkey, flying over the top rope like the monkey that he is. Now going for an armbar on the outside. Now, this too is a normal match, by the way. The rev for the win. And of course, JW has to be careful not to lay a hand on James Gamer. But then, oh, for a moment, I thought it was going to be a suplex, but it was a spine buster instead. Now the count is up to 7. And sent back in the ring. In fact, both men get back in. Oh, now continues to go right after the arm and then a pin. 1, no. And then a German suplex onto Drum Monkey, and now James Garcia now going back onto Drum Monkey. And then a power slam off of a T-bone suplex setup. And then the gamer arrow, and he hits it. I'm surprised he didn't go for the cover, although I guess he might want to move him away from the ropes, so understandable. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and of course the extra time that he wasted might have saved him. Although, wait, a roll-up. 1, no. Only gets a 1. Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. She's rooting for the ref to win, even though he can't win. Albeit it's a joke, really. It's supposed to be a joke. Uh-oh. Now going for the monkey wrench. He's got him in the monkey wrench. Can he get him? And if you're James Gamer, can you get out? But he does get out. And then, oh, wait. Nice move there by the monkey. Well, it did happen one time with AJ against MVP one time. All right, now James Gamer on the outside. But then Drum Monkey goes right back to get him and throws him back in the ring. And now Monkey going up to the top and an elbow right to the back. Oh, went for a knee but missed. Oh, now goes for a knee bar onto Drum Monkey himself. Does James Garcia, but nice counter there by Drum Monkey. Anyway, nice spinning kick to the head. Oh, looked like he was going to go for the drum roll, but he missed. Or, not he didn't miss, but he didn't get him. That's what I was trying to say. Uh-oh, he's got him. The drum roll. That's what he calls that move. The drum roll. 1, 2. No, he kicked out of it. And I'll just say this, though. Not too many people kick out of the drum roll when it gets hit by them. But instead, oh, kicked right in the head. And now going for an armbar. But James Gamer gets out of it. Nope, back elbow. And a monkey stomp. Hi, Hose. Oh, Jose. Oh. Stupid phone. Anyway, sent into ringside where Drum Monkey's corner is, but as you can see, the cornermen are not going to do anything. If they do, they'll get Drum Monkey disqualified. Well, right now, it's the MSK leader against Drum Monkey. Wait, what? What the hell? What? Did you guys see that? What? Wait a minute. I don't know if you saw that, but JW was in the crowd only to come back in. Did you guys not see that? He flew into the crowd. Thankfully, he didn't get stuck or anything like that, but still. But did you see that? And now wait, another drum roll and another pin. 1, 2, 3, and Drum Monkey gets the job done as they continue to stick it to MSK. And that's one less member of MSK that advances into the King of the Ring tournament. But for Drum Monkey, he advances. And for Drum Monkey, he now gets to face off against... I'll have to check my archives again. But in the meantime, he does move on to round number 3. Goes back to her locker room and gets her ring gear for her match later tonight. Yeah, he probably does JW. But, you know, he is cool like that. But up next is the first of our 2 title matches, and the first is for the Tag Team Championships of the World. I believe. Let me. I'll quickly let Atticus and Azrael know that they are up next. All right, let me check up on the. And why do you keep? Okay, seriously, Chris, why do you keep super kicking Joker? Seriously. And as that happens, I'm also going to let Mr. Chaos Reaper know. But first up is the Sammy and KO show. And of course, they have Jey Uso, especially in light of what has happened on Monday Night Raw in recent weeks, especially in the lead up to Survivor Series War Games. Okay. I don't know, Chris. It's getting kind of old. Yeah, like what do you have against Joker other than just the fact that you wanted to kick him? But as that happens, we have the Chaos Elite. Time to feel the bang. So, along with Brandon Cuevas, to of course counteract that of Jey Uso, the man with the blue hair, or half the blue hair, is Atticus Black, and the man with the red jacket and the black bodysuit is his brother, Azrael Black. But together, all three men are part of the Chaos Elite. Yeah, exactly. And as AJ has said, you know, like I can understand, super kicking MVP because who doesn't want to do that? But still, and plus you can't even attack somebody who's not even here. Like say if you say super kicks Atticus, even though Atticus isn't here or hasn't been in the chat for like a while. Like you can't just attack anybody that's not here. Like seriously. I want to add this since Chris Frost did something unprovoked. Um, you have my permission to say what you need to say, Mr. Cuevas. If by all means you have my permission, go. You may say what you need to say. And as that happens, there you see the brothers, Atticus and Azrael Black. Yeah, just don't kick the women, obviously, because we can't be chauvinistic uh, pigs here. But then, of course, you have the challengers, Sammy and KO. Mm. Anyway, then a clothesline onto Azrael and quickly tags out to Sammy. And of course, this is under normal tag team rules, so we're gonna see how the House of Black do in terms of normal tag rules. And then a tag right to Chaos Reaper. And ooh, nice counter there onto Atticus. And then AJ says, "I'm not going to get involved in this. I'll see you later." If Chris Frost loses the match or kicks somebody unprovoked again, I'm taking his spot in the tournament. Well, I don't know if I can do that, but I can give you a match with him. Also, hang on a second. I'm going to... Okay. I had to send a message, though. Later, I'm out of here. Wait. Yes, Jose? I dare you to, Chris. Aw, well, that's really nice of you, Jose, to give him some chocolate. To give AJ chocolate, that is. Anyway, back to this match, though. Well, if you're gonna do it, it better be in a match, though. Last man standing. Oh boy. Okay, I'm cool with that, though. But yeah, I have Dragonheart, Triple B, and then you, Brandon Cuevas, as in the, and then Tiffany's like, AJ, you can sit next to me. Well, that's fine. As long as Kasumi Yoshizawa can sit next to him. And as that happens, whoa, uh, dude, I've never seen Kevin Owens actually, do springboard moves before. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, let me check really quick. And as that happens, Chaos Reaper takes out, well, by Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black takes out Sammy, but now goes right after KO. Now, the champions do have the count out advantage in that you know, if anyone gets counted out, obviously, the championships do stay with Chaos Elite. No, absolutely. Like, also, don't involve. I should also mention to Chris, don't involve AJ into something that doesn't involve him. At least between you and Brandon, obviously. And wait, one. No. So yeah, while AJ, Diamond Sky and Kasumi Yoshizawa are gonna spend some time with Tiffany. You know what? Yeah, this is exactly right. And you know what? I did not want to say it, but I'm gonna do it. As well, before I go any further, Kevin Owens with the stunner and a pin. One, two. No, ooh, kick out by Azrael. Okay, I didn't want to say this, and I respect the opinions of that of, Kelly and a few of the other people, and I only mention Kelly because that's the owner of BMWF. But yeah, you got kicked out because you just want to do your own thing, which, like, I get it. You want to become famous and whatnot, and that's fine. But you got to listen. That's the thing. You got to listen to, Kelly or whoever the owner of the company is, and that includes me when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling. But when it comes to, you know BMWF, I'm like, well, even if you're in character, you have to have some sort of, respect about it. They don't tell you the rules. Well, you got to know when it comes to. There's this thing called etiquette or manners, if you will, and I did not want to say this, but I'm going to. When I say, yeah, that was a beautiful move by Azrael, definitely. But as far as, so the thing is, yes, they have told you the rules in the chat several times. I have rules on my show too, and and sure, you might not have broken the rules here all that much, but when it comes to BMWF, as far as Kelly's concerned, you didn't listen. Well, that's because Mrs. Utaker knows the rules, and there's a reason why she was, given the, moderatorship. That's because Kelly trusts her. And that's why Mrs. Utaker is a moderator in several other people's shows. And that's because Kelly respects her and, respects all the hard work that she puts into it. But also, Chris, and here's another thing that it drives me nuts. It drove Kelly nuts to where she, banned you. I imagine it drives Atticus nuts, and to a lesser extent, several other people that you may be working for. And that is, and that is, especially when it comes to the rule of, you know, promoting your show. Now, I have no issue with, you promoting the show, but you gotta ask permission. You can't just outright assume that you can promote the show without permission. And the same thing goes with when it comes to, downloading our characters. Like, sure, I was cool with it, but, Kelly obviously wasn't. Like, you had to ask Kelly. Basically, in any other situation, you got to ask first. Well, you just outright, you know, did it without asking and only asked after the fact. You didn't ask the first time. Well, whether you forgot or you were just too excited to do it, either way, you didn't do it. And sure, I get that you're a young man and that I get that you're a young man and that you have, you know, a lot to learn, but still, it just goes without saying there's rules to this game. And as that happens, the the House of Black, doing pretty well against the Sammy and KO show so far. But yeah, like, I was tired, I forgot. I asked. Well, see, the thing is, you got to ask anyway. When in doubt, ask. Don't assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of yourself and the person that you assumed and assumed incorrectly. And then there's also the times that you would ask for matches. Like, okay, I can put you in bonus matches and I can book you in matches from time to time. But then there are the times when I either don't or have other people wanting to get matches, and you know whether it's for tournaments or for other storyline purposes. Although that's not the worst part, actually. Now that I said, but I mean, that's really the least of them all, really. But when it comes down to it, though, like, they kept. Well, the thing is, they yelled at you because they wanted you to learn your lesson. That's just what it is. It's like you break a rule at your house. What's gonna happen? Your parents are gonna, let you know about it because you broke a rule. Whether you knew about it or not, that's another story. I mean, I get that they're not your parents, but come on, man. But as for, but anyway, but as for like why Kelly, you know, gave you the sack is just because it was because, uh, she had to continue to remind you about the rules, and you just disregarded them, or just continue to outright forget, or that you were so absent-minded that you didn't know. But either way, though, that's just what it was. And not to mention, like, you reached out to several certain people about, like, why did Kelly ban you and everything like that. What you didn't realize, though, was that the people that continued to ask out to, you put them in a bad situation between, like, being your friend and also being, Kelly's friend. I don't want to name names, but you know who they are. If and whether you realized it or not, you put them in a bad spot because yes, they respect you as a person in the sense of, they consider you a friend, but they also are friends with Kelly, and they don't want to be put in a situation where they have to choose sides. For me, I don't care that much. Not to say I don't care about Kelly, because I do. But it's like, but for certain others, that's just the thing about that. And the thing is, when it comes to Kelly, is that once she decides to give you the sack, well, that's just what is going to happen, though. Anyway, Azrael does get back in the ring, and that's it. The Chaos Elite win by countout, and it's just as good as a pinfall loss, or not a pinfall loss, sorry, a pinfall win or submission. Now, if the champions had gotten counted out, or if it was a double count out, we would have ran this match back, but because the challengers got counted out and the champions won by count out, it's a successful title defense. So congratulations, though. And you're right. I was busy. I was busy for the most part. But even if you did reach out to me, the reason I didn't respond was because most of the time I would not have been able to give you I would not have been able to communicate this better than if I'm just talking right now. That's just what it is. And then, what's wrong, AJ? But still, when in doubt, hear them out. Don't act. But also, when it comes to when it comes to self promotion, definitely ask about it, please. Not just for me. Don't just do it for me. Do it for everybody else that you are still part of. But as for Kelly, until further notice, you've blown it. You've blown it. So don't. So for now, just be. So just be chill about it, man. You know. And as Atticus said, you know, they've told you several times in the chat though. And not to mention the times that you would attack somebody that's not even in the chat. Like WWE guys, that's one thing, but still. Let's see. Well, I gave you a match earlier though, but I can give you a bonus match. That's not a problem though. Well, hey, there's also this thing called discernment, and that's the problem. When you're young, you misinterpret things that should be obvious, but obviously, and of course, while that's not your fault in the sense of you're a young kid, but that's the problem. You're a young kid. You probably had no idea what the difference between you know being in character, well, from other people, that is, like whether they were in character or whether they were really serious about it. But still, but with that said, though, we have a last man standing or last woman standing between Charlotte and Queen Mitty. And obviously, this is a last chance for Charlotte to get back the championship. If she fails, Mitty can finally put this one to rest. So, anyway. So AJ says, Chris, I respect you, but you put to a point that makes me but you put I think you meant to say you put me to a point that makes me uncomfortable. There is a line we do and we don't cross. I used to attack everybody too, Chris, and I found out people really hate when you do that without talking to them first. Yeah, you got to talk to them first. That's the thing. Yeah, tell me that before that. Well, and that's a lesson you got to learn. Got to learn Got it. And it's something that you get through experience. It's not something that you already know, or if you do know, you know. And if you don't, you got to talk to somebody. Like, if anything, talk to Atticus. If anyone is willing to do it, Atticus can do it. You can reach out to me. I mean, of course, I might not answer you right away, due to my busy schedule, but you can reach out though. And I understand that you may be busy with school, and that's perfectly fine. I'd rather you be busy with school than do some other things that may get you in trouble, which I'm fine with. Like, school is cool. I'm fine with that. Anyway, Diamond Sky going for Mitty to win this one. And speaking of Mitty, I'll just let her know that she has her match. But still, um, but yeah, as far as what AJ said though, like, AJ does want to be your friend, Chris, but he's also a friend of Kelly's, and he was, you know, and he didn't want to be in a position to choose sides, is what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, holds up. Sign this woman makes me sick. Anyway. Oh, she is. Oh, well, if that's the case, then what do I do with Sarah? Like, do I, like, keep Sarah away, and then when we get closer to January, I bring her back? So I'll need to find a replacement. Okay. Well, I thank you for at least letting me know about that. Well, I get kicked out for wanting it. I want to get back, but I'm trying to talk to. Well, the thing. Okay, see, that's the thing. Okay, okay, no, not a problem, Atticus, not a problem. But okay, first and foremost, Chris, you gotta chill, just like your namesake. You gotta chill. And the second thing is, if you want to get back in the good graces of Kelly, you gotta chill. You know, you got to chill first and foremost. I know that you're an impressionable young youth, and hey, I was a young youth myself. Like, I used to get in trouble like that too. But my mom had to teach me a lot of things, and one of them was, don't do something that will. She says, if you're gonna do something, ask me about it. And by ask me, I mean, like, for myself to ask my mother. If anything, my mother knows more about life than I did, then as now. But as for, trying to talk to Kelly, well, you'd have to speak to Atticus about it. Definitely. Well, how do you know he's not going to listen? You just have to be chill about it. That's the thing. And by chill, I mean you just have to not come off as desperate, not come off as, you know, vindictive or angry or, um, yeah, desperate or angry. Like just talk to Atticus like men. You know, because Atticus is not going to talk to you like a dad because he's not your dad, but he'll talk to you like a mentor, really. Also, that's a dope belt. Yep, absolutely though. Absolutely though. Uh, Jose, I have to trust if you know. Yes, you may be good in good graces with me, but if I trust you, I would give you the blue wrench. But I don't just give the blue wrench to anybody. Like it took some time for, in this case, Triple B to get a blue wrench, but yeah, I still have to. Again, it's really up to me. But hey, I'll consider it. But uh, but in terms of being in the good graces, yeah, you're in my good graces now. Oh, the belt. The belt is the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship belt that Mitty brought into the ring. Okay, So what Atticus says is, leave me out of this. This is KK's decision. Chris still has a spot on my show, but KK's show is her decision. Yes, that's the thing. But but the thing is, as far as KK is concerned, no dice. I'll put it to you that way. Just don't do anything that would give Atticus all the reason to do the same for his show. But for Kelly's show, in layman's terms, you blew it. That's just the thing. And yes, that is true that Jose did make the belt. He made the belt. Did Jose Blanco? And Jose's actually right. Don't do what he did. Don't do what Jose did, because I remember when Jose got on the bad graces of other people. Well, whether Jose wants to share that, actually, I think it's better, Jose, that you DM Chris about that. As far as what Jose did, yeah. So if anything, Jose, you can DM it to him. If you don't want to do it at all, that's fine. That's Jose's decision. Anyway, now that we got all that cleanup out of the way, let me take a look. Let me see. What did you say? Tonight is NXT No Mercy. Oh, you know what, Captain Danger? Remember when you were telling me about how Jade Cargill was on her way to WWE? At the time, I was thinking, well, let's just wait and see, because I wasn't sure. But when it was announced that indeed she did sign with the WWE, I'm like, wow, you actually called it. So I was like, wow, I wonder what they're going to do with Jade. Because a talent like Jade does not come around much in the same way that a talent like, say, Drew McIntyre uh, or Brock Lesnar, or if we're gonna go by women's standards, I would go with Awesome Kong or Trish Stratus or somebody like Becky Lynch. Like, a talent like that does not come around all that often, but Jade Cargill, she's got the it factor, man. I can tell you that. And that's what you have to aspire to do there, Chris. Absolutely. And you have to learn from your mistakes too. And but yes. Now now there's always that chance that, Kelly could reverse course, but right now it's not in the cards for you, Chris, as far as BMWF. But yeah, definitely you got to take the time to learn from these mistakes, and really, I had to learn too. Anyway, AJ says, "I still want to be your friend, Chris. You're a good guy, but you have to calm some ground there." I think you meant to say you have to. Oh, calm down. Oh, sorry. And as that happens, Mitty is down for the count for 7. Oh, let's see if she can get back up. She's now down for the count of 8, 9, and wow! For the third time, Charlotte has regained the title. And in the words of Diamond Sky, the simp, or the people that simp over her, is once again the champion. Anyway, Jade might be going to the main roster, but she might go to NXT for a little bit. Yeah, she could. She really could. I mean, but still, a talent like Jade Cargill does not come down the pike all that often, though. And of course, Sly and Carmelita Boo. Fastlane is Charlotte, Io Sky, the champion, and Asuka for the title. All right, cool. Hey, you know what? If Asuka wins, I'm cool with it. I'm definitely cool with it. Io Sky, definitely cool with it. Charlotte, she's been champion way too many times. In fact, she just won a title right here. But there you go. But yeah, With that said, though, let me move over to. Anyway, I forgot to mention that. I was so busy talking with and about Chris, and then about just recently Jade Cargill coming in. I didn't even focus on the match until just now. But I'll just give you guys a quick look. We got 3 shows before we get to Fight for Survival. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. And Diamond Sky's very upset. And but as far as the chase for the title for now continues, but for the tag team titles, the chase is over. The House of Black have retained, and they will still face off against at the Super Show. Although this is just simply as one would say, a placeholder, as the SWO. So far, so it's going to be tentatively the SWO and the Chaos Elite with the Brothers Black defending the championships at Fight for Survival. So that's what we got thus far as that situation is concerned. But Mitty will be back. She will be back. All right, so I just need to. No, I do not. I did not mean to pick MVP. I meant to. I meant to go over here and update the champion. But everything else is fine. All right, cool. Okay, so now we can officially begin our extra matches. And oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to put RS's. I forgot to put the name of RS on the list there. Okay, there we go. RS. Sorry about that, RS. And if Sly Cooper wants a match, he can request it too if he wants it. Okay, so the first name on that list is our good friend Dragonheart. I don't know if he's still doing a show. And also, let me check to see if anyone's tried to reach out to me recently. Oh, Triple Beat is doing his own show. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry, Mister Triple Beat. Okay. Oh, you're not live anymore? Okay, not a problem. Okay, so since Dragonheart is still doing a show, that means that the next person on the list is Triple Beat himself. And hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? I'll put you on the list there, Mr. Peter Griffin. Just because I know that that's what you would want, so I'm gonna do it for you. Okay, so Mr. Triple Beat, uh, what type of match would you like to have? Whether it's for Gen Corso or for, Team Octane, or maybe even a mixed tag match or something like that. All right. Oh, let me see here. Okay, so it's Jen and Kelly Maverick. So that's already a that kind of tipped me off to a mixed gender tag match. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me turn down my. And let's see, what was the name of that pay per view that? And as Triple Beat is thinking about who to put him against. Oh yeah, let's go to. Let's see, is No Mercy in this one? No Mercy, No Mercy. Nope, No Mercy's not even in this. What? Wow. Okay, we'll do it. We will definitely do that. Okay. You know what? Let's go to in TJ's house. Let's do that. Wow. Okay, so it's going to be Sly Cooper and Carmelita Fox. Okay. Of course, this doesn't count towards Sly's match. This is for Triple Beats show. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let me get Jen Corso. Let's see. I'll randomize this one. And of course we have Kelly the Dude. And then Triple Beat says, if you're cool with that, Slime. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure that he is indeed cool with it. I'm also taking a couple of quick glances. Oh, okay, so he is cool. All right, cool. In that case, making her second appearance is Carmelita Fox. No, no, not Low Blow. There. And then finally, Sly Cooper himself. And let's see. And since Bonita Applebun is still here, I'm gonna go with. Let's go with the Japanese referee or the circuit referee for this one, and we'll go with it. There we go. So yeah, which team do you think it will? Can we talk? Which team do you guys think is gonna win? Will it be Team Octane with Jen Corso and Kelly Mavericks? Of course, Eddie Ward. I'm, correct me if I'm wrong, Mister Triple Beat, but who? But how is Eddie doing? Like, is he recovering from an injury or anything like that? Because I know that, like, if it wasn't Kelly, I know it would be him. And then, of course, as they go up against the raccoon and the fox, and they definitely make for a great team. He's recovered. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that's what it was, but I didn't want to assume. All right, now we go into TJ's house. And then you have Jen Corso. Of course, she is coming off. Of course, she is coming off of her recent appearance in the first round of the women's Fight for Survival tournament. But of course, she will look to put that behind her and move on as we get a much closer look at her. then Wally's like, BTW, BTW, yes. And then Triple P's like, what's up, Wally? And then Wally's like, hey, Beetle. Oh, I should also say hello to Mr. Peter Griffin Gaming. And, of course, I know that Peter would love to get another shot at the title that he lost, or maybe even go after a different title, which he does have the right to do. And then you have residing in Venice Beach, or actually, I'm not sure which beach in California he is in, or residing currently, but he is the California Kid, Kelly Mavericks. And not to mention a tag team partner in several other federations, including LTD, as well as the fact that he is a former tag team champion, a G6 champion, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a world champion in leaning towards death wrestling. Oh, Venice. Okay, so I was right. So from Venice Beach, Cali Mavericks. And uh, then we have Carmelita Fox, who we saw early in the show, and unfortunately she ended up doing the job, brother, for her team. But of course we do have a second appearance for her, but she will not be alone. Although I still await for an appearance for the next Sly Cooper game, like for real, for real. And speaking of Sly Cooper, I give you her man, Sly Cooper himself. And by the way, Sly Cooper Rocks also does the Gacha series on his show, and of course it's based around the Sly Cooper universe, though it has brought in other characters from other uh, forms of media, but for the most part, it does involve Sly Cooper himself. What? And then of course Bonita Applebun says, I hope that Fox doesn't poop in the ring." I don't know how Sly is going to feel about that when you said it, or Carmelita. Tiffany says Sly Cooper for the win. Let's see. TJ, who's on next for a bonus match? Okay, so I got Dragonheart, Brandon Cuevas, AJ, Diamond Sky, Chris, and then you. Although, if you're about to leave, I think what I'll do is I'm gonna I'll make your match next. How about that, Mr. Wally? I'll put you next on the list though. Just because you are cool like that, and you are very cool. And plus, I have to give you some props for protecting uh, Diamond Sky from MVP. So I definitely want to do that. And then Carmelita's like, I will do no such thing. Although, although, and as Sly Cooper himself or Sly Cooper Rocks would say, Carmelita's voice has been inconsistent in the sense of it hasn't had that she hasn't had the same voice actress and whatnot. So one would be forgiven for not knowing how Carmelita speaks Even though I know she speaks with a Spanish accent because, you know, she is of Spanish descent. But for Sly Cooper, we get the first one-on-one contest between him and Kelly Mavericks, and wow, what a move there by Kelly Mavericks. And Kelly, of course, well, and by Kelly I mean Kelly Mavericks, or as I like to call him, Kelly the Dude, does a number on Sly, but then tags out to Jen Corso. And I always have to specify which Jen I'm talking about as to avoid confusion with the other Jen that we talked to. But right now, it's Carmelita, and Carmelita going right for the knees. Yeah, and we mentioned that earlier, Wally, but I'll mention it really quickly that, yes, it is true that Jade Cargill did, in fact, sign with WWE, and Captain Danger did call his shot. Well, that's all right. I mean, I know that Wally. I guess Wally didn't know if we knew, but yeah, we knew about it, and I read about it. Uh, as far as you know, all the YouTube sheets and what was reported and whatnot. One, two, no. I think the better question is, it's not if, but when and where. Is it going to be in NXT or will it be? Oh, and Sly Cooper accidentally got struck by a kick from Jen Corso, but he can take it. All right, now both women outside, but Carmelita gets sent back in the ring, though. Yeah, but Bonita's doing a good job refereeing in this match. I do like the little bow tie that she has. Okay. I was commenting on Dragonheart show really quickly. Yep, definitely you got to respect the referee in Blue Toad Wrestling. Absolutely. And nice gut wrench suplex there onto Carmelita. Excuse me, I got some gas. But right now, Jen is doing a great job with controlling the pace between these two. Oh, okay, so Bonita works for LTD. She's not working here. But I mean, if that's not you, then who is that? Is that your sis? Anyway, now sent into Sly's corner. And then, wait, what's this? And a running bulldog by the Fox. No worries there. No worries there. Wally, wait, one? No, only gets a one. Okay. All right, back to this match though, and now we have the fellas back in. It could be. You never know. Hey, I'm just as clueless as anybody, so I wouldn't know. But nice move there by Sly, but now turns it over to Carmelita. Oh, and the Rasa kick from out of nowhere, and then a pin. One, two. And I'm surprised he didn't try to break it up or yell at the referee. But yet, how? And here's another thing that's unbelievable is that not too many women kick out of the Rasa kick when it gets hit by them. But it just goes to show how tough Carmelita is to, just kick out of that. If not, perhaps maybe Sly gave her, some extra power on his end when it came to moral support. Okay, so Atticus wants a bonus match. All right, cool. I'll put your name down, and as has often been said, if I don't get a match with you guys now, then I'll have to do it on the main card of the show, or keep you on the list. Aubrey Edwards. Well, I know she does not work for the WWE, even though there was a time that she would have wanted to, but that was because back then AEW didn't exist back then. Then a tornado DDT onto Sly Cooper. All right, but I got your name down there, Mr. Atticus. Then a spine buster onto Sly Cooper. Then sends him into the corner. And then the Rolling Thunder. Nice move there by Kelly Mavericks. 1, 2. Oh, nice kick out there by Sly. Oh, wait. Nice counter there by Sly Cooper with that reverse powerbomb. Although Carmelita decides to throw in Kelly Mavericks herself. Okay. Then a drop kick onto Sly Cooper. And then, And then I always forget the name of that body splash though. I think it's called the tidal wave. Correct me if I'm wrong. But then a drop kick onto Jen Corso. Now going for the armbar. The California Crush. Okay, thank you for reminding me. All right, so the California Crush by the California Kid. And then a tag right back to Sly Cooper. Oh, no, wait. Nice counter there. Nice judo throw. The running shot is the hang 10. The running hot shot. Off the ropes. Nope. And I'm not sure what he calls this one, but 1, 2, no, kick out. Or actually, no, broken up by Carmelita. Edge is going to... That would be something, though. Although, I don't think he'd be able to be called Edge. I think he would just be known as Adam Copeland. Or maybe even Sexton Hardcastle, since that was his name in the Indies. Because I don't think he would be called Damon Stryker either. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, he was trying to kick Kelly Mavericks, but he accidentally kicked... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I don't... I hate to end that off on a bad note, though. I was about to say, do you guys want a rematch, though? Let's do that. Hang on a second. I'm going to put the poll in there. All right. They removed him from the SD loop, the intro. His contract expires tomorrow, and they randomly made Christian versus Darby the main event of tomorrow's pay per view. So there's that. Okay, it says, and then Sly's like, sorry, Jen, I didn't mean to do that. We could do a singles match on the next show. Yeah, we could. All right, so 6 people voted. How many people do I have? Let me check really quickly. Ooh. 7 votes. You're good, Sly. He knows. Well, I mean, with 7 votes, and it's a unanimous, I'm gonna rematch it. So let's do that. Although if it happens again, then what I'll do is I might make something different. I might do something else though. Wait, did you have a sore throat though, uh, Mr. Triple Beat? Anyway, now sent into Team Octane's corner. Nope, nice back elbow. It's in recovery. Okay. And then, look at this. And now Carmelita up to the top rope and a super arm drag. And now going right after Jen Corso. And hopefully, I forgot to close the poll. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, but otherwise 8 people said yes. All right, so we're good. All right. So now we have the fellas back in, and then a neck breaker. And now Sly takes him over to their side, but instead Kelly Mavericks fights out of it. That sounds good. Honey hot tea. Or cinnamon tea. I had cinnamon one time. It's pretty good. 1, 2, no. But yeah, if you can get honey hot tea, that's really good. You know. And a miss. Oh yeah, let me turn down my phone. And whoa, nice Spanish fly. I have to think that Carmelita may have taught him that move. And I'm not sure what Sly calls that move. I know it's called the Salida del Sol, but still. I got T, Dayquil, NyQuil. Yeah. I do remember back in the day when Stone Cold Steve Austin, before he was even Stone Cold, up to that point, everybody knew him as Stunning Steve Austin. But during the time that he was in WCW or ECW, uh, he what he had the character that he had at that time was a prototype of the Stone Cold Steve Austin character that we had. What was weird about it was he still had the hair, or what was left of it at that point. But he did express frustration when it came to, WCW and how they treated him, and he referred to, WCW's Monday Nitro show as, quote, Monday NyQuil. Is it Jade? Did Jade wait, BPJ wait, BPJ? Who's BPJ? Just got out of the shower, not a problem. Well, we're in the middle of our bonus matches, but right now This one's a very hotly contested between these two. Brian Pillman Jr. Wow. That says a lot when, All Elite Wrestling, I mean, they had him in their books, but on the other hand, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense for him to go to the WWE. You know why? Because that's where his old man last wrestled. So I wouldn't be surprised if, they pushed him as the second coming of his dad. Although it would be better for them to otherwise make him his own character and not try to make him an extension of his dad. Although it would help if he could do that, but still, it makes perfect sense. I mean, he is royalty after all. Now, of course, I started getting into wrestling like after he had passed away, but I knew that is doing a WCW-ish gimmick and learning about the WWE just like his dad, and for good reason, definitely. Just as whoa, nice kick there onto Carmelita, but as there were talents that benefited from going to AEW from the WWE, such as the Revival or FTR, as well as John Moxley. There are talents that are coming from AEW going to the WWE that will benefit from going to the E. So it is nice to have competition. Competition should make you better. And the chiropractor right to Carmelita? 1, 2, and Jen was and then of course Jen was unable to get the win off of Carmelita's own move. Although, wait a minute, the coral bottom onto Kelly Mavericks in a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. And then a kick right to the back. Oh, nice counter there by Kelly Mavericks. CM Punk wants to go to the WWE. Now I will mention this, and I'm only going to mention this really quickly. Like, as far as AEW was concerned, mainly on the part of Tony Khan, like what Punk did, like he gets, what he got was what he got. As far as you know, Punk becoming difficult to work with in AEW, and while he does deserve his share of the blame, a lot of people should also give some of that share of the blame to that of Tony Khan, because he did not do a good job. You know, he pretty much shit the bed when it came to his handling of the situation when it came to Punk and the Elite and basically the rest of AEW by extension. And you could also include, Jack Perry. But basically, Tony Khan definitely deserves a good amount of the blame. I mean, sure, CM Punk got it, and rightfully so. But Tony Khan, if nothing else, he's got to learn from this. You make a mistake, the least you can do is learn from it, really. And you could also include the EVPs too, because they really did not help their cause though. Now, whether WWE wants to go down that road and bring in Punk, yeah, Punk will definitely move the needle, but will it be worth the headache? That's the problem. And of course, Punk is not the spring chicken that he once was when he last wrestled for the WWE. Could he make one more run? Maybe. But that remains to be seen. And as that happens, Now both guys are back outside on the west side of the ring, and that was when the first matchup ended. Yeah, like that's a good question. Like who should we name the referee as far as the women, the women's referee, or this young lady here? Yeah, it definitely got destroyed. But I should also mention that while Tony and the EVPs definitely deserve a lot of the blame, Punk is not blameless either, because all Punk had to do was not, run his mouth and whatnot. But yeah, they did not do a good job mediating it, you know. So there's a lot of blame to go around, and you could also probably give quite a bit to Jack Perry too, although his is very minimal compared to all the other parties. But still, it's a learning lesson. And is it hard? Of course. You know, nobody wants to shit the bed, but sometimes that's what happens in life. You make mistakes that you regret, and that you look back on them, and and you have to think of, oh yeah, we can name her Danielle. Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, when you make a mistake, the best thing you can do is learn from it and just learn not what not to do. Because I've made mistakes before in my life, and some of the mistakes I've made, you one would look at it, if I told you the mistakes I've made, all of them, or the major ones, I could say, or one would say, or you would probably think, TJ, how could you make a mistake like that? In your defense, I would say, you know what, you're right. How could I make a mistake like that? But on the other hand, I could say that I was young and stupid, or just plain stupid. But still, it just comes down to the fact that you make your mistake, and you have to. You've heard the expression, you made your bed, so now you got to lie in it. And then another rasa kick. But that's all I'm going to say about that situation. That wait, 1, 2. And maybe that is true. Maybe that is true. And I'm not going to argue that. In fact, Punk is, you know, yeah, Punk is definitely a cursed individual in the sense of, had he existed like later or sooner in time, and not come at around the time that he did, he probably would have been a maker star. But we'll never know. I mean, his career is a bunch of what ifs. Like, what happens if he doesn't leave WWE, or what happens if he had gotten treated better by WWE, and also what happens if AEW or the powers that be don't shit the bed the way that they did, or what happens if Punk doesn't do what he did that started the whole thing in the first place. Like that's another thing that one has to think about. But you're right, he is a victim, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, now let's get back to this matchup, as this is a very back and forth competitive matchup between both these ladies and these two fellas. So we have Danielle. So we have Danielle making the count as the referee, and also welcome back there, Joker. And now Jen back in the back in the ring though. I changed my mind. What do you mean you changed your mind? And has that happened? Yeah, that is true that Punk and Joe are good friends, and in fact, no, you did not miss your bonus match. Definitely not. Sir, you're good. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Jen Corso. That was close. Well, now you just have to make your promise though. But you don't. But also you don't have to type in all caps. Just so you know, it says Chris. You don't have to, but just try not to overdo it with the caps though. As that happens though, what a great match this is, man. Although uh, one promotion that definitely should get its flowers when it should is our good friend, or not our good friend, but the promotion known as Impact Wrestling, formerly known as Total Nonstop Action Wrestling. Yeah, that's just the thing. You do got to chill, but still. Oh, indeed a crazy match. And then the Coral Bottom, this time to Sly Cooper, but then saved by Carmelita. All right, cool. And that, all right. You just got to keep the promise, though. That's the thing. I admire that. And then the California Crush, or what was it called again? The California Crush, and once again saved by Carmelita. Yeah, it's one thing to say it; it's another thing to actually do it. You know, but you're on the right track, though. I don't know if like I'm not sure where any of those guys are going. They could all go to Impact Wrestling, but there's also AEW, and then there's also some of the other ones like Major League Wrestling too. But wherever they decide to go, as long as they're happy, that's all that matters to me really. As long as they're happy with where they go. Oh, and also New Japan Pro Wrestling as well. All right, and then the chiropractor on to Jen. What? And of course, Brooklyn Joker super kicked Chris mainly for the fact that Chris super kicked him earlier. Remember, Chris, you did super kick him. We'll just have to see what happens with Dolph Ziggler or Nick Nemeth. That's the guy's real name. But as that happens, the winners of this match. So while Jen and Kelly got the win originally, and they still get the win from that first match, Sly and Carmelita get their win back. Or who knows? He could become a stand-up comedian and support his brother. So that was a great back and forth match between those two. I mean, we were so busy talking about like all the other happenings. It's like, yeah. Well, that's beautiful. That's definitely beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I did promise Wally that you know, given I know that Wally's a very really cool dude, and I know that he can't stay for too long, but for that reason though, Wally, are you ready for your match? Yep. Okay, you're ready. All right. So, what kind of match would you like to have? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can be anything, except obviously a tournament. But everything else is cool. Okay. So after Wally, it would be Dragonheart, Brandon, AJ, Diamond Sky, Chris, and then you. 2v2. All right. All right. So 2v2, and then the rule set, and I also have more matchups under custom matches. So if there's anything that you can think of with special rules, definitely let me know. So it's SWO versus anybody. Oh. Oh, so you're saying that if anyone wants to step up in a steel cage, okay. So it's SWO against, I guess, any two people that are willing to put themselves out there in a steel cage against Wally and Captain Danger. And you know what? Let's go to the Great American Bash. Why not? Well, first and foremost, and here's another thing. I don't have Zuri Frost, by the way. Not that I don't think that Zuri Frost is good, because I think Chris, this is exactly what Kelly was, you know, this is exactly why. I don't have Zuri Frost. If I had Zuri Frost, I would have. And plus, isn't Zuri supposed to be a lady? And besides, I don't even have Zuri Frost. Even if I wanted to do it, I couldn't do that. Okay, so Joker accepts the challenge, but but who's gonna team up with Joker though? You and Jose? Okay, well that's if Jose wants to accept your challenge. So yeah. So yeah, Jose, do you want to team up with Joker to face off against SWO in a one-off? Again, that's if Joker, or sorry, that's if Jose wants to join up with you, Joker. And I'm fine with that. Actually, let me get SWO up first. So, all right, so let me get Wally. But yeah, Jose, if you're interested, definitely let me know. Or if someone else wants to step in, you can do it. Wally and Mr. Captain Danger though. And that is true that he is part of Chaos Elite. And then Brooklyn Joker. Hmm. Well, then again, I forgot that this is Wally's match. So, all right, I'll put Jose in there. Let me give him. I'll give him the Poison Mist. How about that? Also, I'm gonna put in. I'll have I'll have another one of. I'll probably put in a cousin or the aunt of Danielle in as the referee to to keep to keep at the door. Also, hello to LD on winning the NWA Queen of Queens Championship. I didn't realize that that was a championship, but congratulations on becoming the champ. And I'll skip the entrances since I don't want to take up too much time. Uh, but we'll get right into the match with Wally and Captain Danger. Here we go. Mm. And then everybody's saying hello to LD. Awesome. Oh, by the way, LD, you did have a match early in the show. I don't know if you know, but you did have a match early in the show. And then Sly and Carmelita say, "Hi, LD." All right. So now, as that happens, we have our match. So we have two giants And then we have two smaller men, but they're certainly not lightweights by any stretch. Mm-hmm. I know I was in a match at the time. All right. But yeah, so in that case, yeah, congratulations on the match and also winning the Queen of Queens championship. And as that happens, Wally goes over and clotheslines Joker on the top rope, but Joker fights back, then switches over to Captain Danger. Oh, nice counter there by Jose, and Jose takes care of Captain Danger, but then Wally goes over to help Captain Danger. Not a problem, Wally. And I say this because you are cool like that. And as that happens, Captain Danger gonna look to be the first to escape. And now Jose gonna let's see, is he gonna stop him? Yeah, he's gonna stop him. And then Wally, wow, what that massive power bomb! There's Joker handing candy before his match. Oh, and then Jose just got busted open from the mesh, and again, and down goes Jose. Oh, and Wally gonna prevent Jose from climbing, or gonna prevent Jose from preventing Captain Danger, but instead Captain Danger got power bombed. Now they switch up opponents, and it looks like Joker just got busted open himself. Oh, and now Wally gets busted open. Oh, and wait, Joker was gonna go for a Danger Cutter or the Danger KO. Well, whatever it was, uh, Captain Danger did counter it. And then a Joker bomb. Oh, that's nice there, Chris. And while that's happening, a back suplex. And as that happens, Joker looks to escape. And Captain Danger is going to try to stop him, and he does stop him for the moment. And a takedown onto Wally. Oh, and down goes Joker, and of course we all know that the laws of physics do not favor, Giant, and they certainly don't favor Captain Danger. Whoa, what a shoulder tackle there by Wally. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wally gets caught in the claw. Meanwhile, the Danger KO onto Jose, and Jose got knocked out, but Wally actually fights out of the claw. And now Captain Danger going to look to escape. And it looks like Danger's going to escape, which would mean that Wally does have a 2-on-1 disadvantage. And wait, what's wrong with Joker, though? Oh, knee right to the head. But Captain Danger does escape, though. called Falling Hell. Oh, so that's your move? I thought it was, Joker, or not Joker's move, Captain Danger's move, because he used that move too. And as that happens, Jose is going to look to escape. And Jose just needs to touch the ground to make it official. And it all comes down to this. It all comes down to the two big men. But right now, Wally's hurt. And now, Joker is on his way out. And unless Wally can get there and stop him, and Joker gets the win for himself and Jose. It was an open challenge, though. But of course, SWO do have a date with destiny between, the House of Black, as far as Atticus and Azrael are concerned, as they were the champs and they do have that rematch clause in their back pocket. But for the time being, Chaos Elite do win. And look at the blood on their faces. But nonetheless, though, that was a good match. Thank you very much, Wally, for suggesting it, and that was a wonderful match. Okay, let's move on. Okay, since Dragonheart is okay. Well, what happened was both you and Joker escaped the cage. That's what happened. Sorry, I was just answering a message I got. And aw, that's awesome. Anyway, welcome back there, Mr. Diamond Light. Okay, so I'm gonna give Dragonheart, as I usually do. I'm gonna give him or not a second, damn it, a minute, starting right now to claim his match. And then next on the list is Brandon Cuevas, then AJ, Cool Kid, Diamond Sky, Chris Frost, Joker, Diamond Light, RS, Peter Griffin, and Atticus. Mm-mm-mm. And Penelope looks up at Jose. Hello, Uncle Jose. Oh, not a problem there, Penelope. I think that's the first time I've heard Penelope talk. I know Matt's a little bit older though. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Brandon Cuevas, if you're in the chat, let me know, my dude. And while that's happening, oh shit, there we go. Uh, oh, same age. Oh, see, I didn't know that. That just goes to show. Okay. All right, so Brandon Cuevas, if you're in the chat, I'll give you a minute, and then if Brandon doesn't come in, I will give this over to AJ. So yeah, if AJ's in the chat, definitely stand by. But right now, it's Brandon Cuevas who's on the clock. Okay, AJ's here. All right. Now Brandon has 30 seconds left to claim his match. Well, AJ's not a ghost because if he was, I wouldn't have saw him. Like, come on, man. Like AJ, he's not John Cena. He's not John Cena. I know that. Okay, so Brandon's not here, so that means AJ, you are up next. So with that said, AJ, what is the match that you'd like to have? And again, it does not have to be one-on-one. And I do have some more matches under custom in case you want to look at them. But what is the what is the match that you'd like to have? And why are you placing Penelope on my head? I mean, oh, okay. By the way, AJ, with your permission, may I mention why you are facing Dominic? I know why, but I don't want to just say why unless given permission. All right, so let me get Frall's. Maybe wait. Let me see if I have that match. Oh, Brandon, there you are. All right, so Brandon, if you stick around, you'll be up next as far as bonus matches are concerned. He says yes. Okay. So unless you are part of AJ's Discord, uh, Dominic and the rest of Judgment Day attacked AJ and Diamond Sky, who of course is the owner and general manager respectively, and they came in to quote take over Cyberspace Federation. And of course, Dominic, being the guy that he is the guy that runs his mouth. And I did not mean to exit like that. But let me see. I'm just looking under custom matches to see what I have. 2 out of 3. Oh, I actually have that match. All right, let's put that in there. And let me see. What's a good place to do it? You know what? Let's go back to when it all started. As far as Dominic is concerned, and that was Clash at the Castle. So let's go back to that. Judgment Day came in and they attacked AJ and Diamond Sky and are still looking to take over Cyberspace Federation. And actually, we'll go with this referee. Yeah, we'll do it. And okay, so let's do it. No, they do. They never do. But up next is Dominic Domino's Pizza Mysterio and AJ Cool Kid. And also, let me cross out AJ's name now that he's getting his match. But All right, so I was about to say, like, who do you guys think is going to win, or who do you guys want to win? I think most people would go with AJ to win. As we are live here in Cardiff, Wales, the North American Championship. I'll have to check really quickly, but excuse me. But there you see Dominic Mysterio. And Tiffany's like, let's go, AJ. Mm. But that was so cool, though. I want to give Mr. Sly Cooper his props, like for him and Carmelita with that 2 match series that they had with Jen and Kelly. And by Kelly I mean Kelly Mavericks, Kelly the dude. Time for me to kick his candy. You know what? Oh, I know what exactly that you want to kick. And then so Jose wants a match. Oh shit, I forgot to put Jose. All right, let me put your name down there, Jose. There we go. But Jose is issuing a challenge to Sly, and the challenge is: do you still want a rematch for the ECW World Television Championship? Okay, we'll see if it happens tonight or if it happens on the next show, if we can even find a spot for it. But I definitely love that idea. Definitely. And as for AJ, he does have the other championship that he was in possession of when he was AJ Two Belts, and that is the European Championship. But of course, Dominic, being the man that he is, has not earned a shot at anything. But if he does beat AJ, then he'll be the next in line to face off for that European Championship. And give AJ some credit. I mean, he certainly does not lack confidence when it comes to being in the ring. Because all AJ has to do is, kick butt, take names, and take no prisoners. Are you serious? Captain Date, really? Dude, I probably might have to, find a way to get, Peacock or get NordVPN so I can go on to the WWE Network old school style. And then Rhea's like, I can't even do her voice, but she says, TJ, how dare you put my Latino heat in this match without my say so? Well, hey, AJ made the challenge, and this was his match. Although, on the other hand, say your Latino heat actually manages to beat AJ, then he would get himself a shot at the European title. The very same title that his dad, uh, the Rio Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero, was once a holder of and was considered one of the best European champions outside of maybe William Regal and the British Bulldog. Like, William Regal and the British Bulldog are two of the top guys that have held that title, but Eddie was really good in his time. But if nothing else, this is a chance for your Latino Heat to become European champion. But that's if he can become. But that is if he can beat AJ. And right now, AJ has control of this match thus far. All right, let me see this. It's on the Okay. That is so cool, though. Dude, okay. All right, I'm going to shoot the breeze with you guys. Dude, I remember when I had a Nintendo 64, and the game came out, and unfortunately, like, I was unable to hold on to my Nintendo 64 as uh, it was given to someone else, and they, you know, so in other words, I had to sell my. Well, actually I'm not sure. I don't want to go too far into it, but I did have the Nintendo 64 back in the day, and I used to play that game a lot. Sure, I never unlocked everything, but I do remember the intro of that game. A game that many consider one of, if not the best wrestling game ever. Of course, it didn't have DLC back then because, well, it didn't exist back then. But I still have WWF. Yeah, that one's also a great game too. It was the precursor to, you know, the World Wrestling Federation's No Mercy for the Nintendo 64, man. AJ's like, Tom, you'll regret making me mad. Wait, you still have your Nintendo 64, dude? That's pretty cool, man. All right, cool. You can definitely send me a link. I'll have to watch it after the show. But then a Dragon Suplex, and I have to think that Dragonheart and some of the members of the Dragon family taught him that move. Because really, nobody can do. Most people don't know how to do a Dragon Suplex outside of the actual professional wrestlers, like, you know, like your Ricky the Dragon Steamboats, um, your and of course I can't forget the innovator of the move, uh, the Dragon, Tatsumi Fujinami. You know, if it wasn't for him, the Dragon Suplex would not have existed at all. Wait, you played WrestleMania 2000? Like, yeah, man, I used to play that game a lot back in the day. More so than No Mercy. Not to say that No Mercy wasn't a good game, because it was. But both those games were just great, man. I just enjoyed it, and so far, AJ has to make sure that he doesn't lose his temper to the point where he loses the match. But right now, Dom goes for the cover. 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. And of course, his inner beast mode is that of the lion. El Rey León, aka the Lion King, is AJ. El Rey León. And he's facing against the man considered the son of Rey Mysterio. And now going for the Rings of Saturn. Of course, it's called the Rings of Saturn because he is the owner of Cyberspace Federation. But if anyone could get out of that move, it was Dominic, given the fact that, you know, his dad, as well as, you know, Rey Mysterio, might have taught him ways to get out of that move, given the fact that they had faced off against Perry Saturn. Let me see. Bedtime for... Oh, not a problem, Bonita. Thank you for coming on in, though. If I had space, I'd buy a Nintendo 64 online. I actually owned WrestleMania 2000. Yeah, dude, that was a great game, man. And then a Dragon Twist Cutter from the Lion. 1, 2. No, and he kicked out. How did Dominic Mysterio kick out of that one? I mean, how he kicked out of that one is completely beyond me. But then AJ with a Northern Light suplex and then a fisherman suplex into a pin. A twisting suplex. So 1-2, got him. Oh, I forgot. This is a 2 out of 3 falls match, so AJ does take the lead 1-0. Oh yeah, it was my first game too. Or actually, no, I had WWE Attitude before that, but still, that one. And AJ's like, "That's it, Dom." And speaking of Dom, well, he tried to bring in a stop sign, but he can't stop AJ. And a pin, 1, 2, no kick out. The referee took a little bit too long. Uh-oh. Dom in a bit of trouble, but no, Dom. I had to think that he knew what was going to happen if he didn't get out of that move, and now he's going to stomp a muddle in AJ, and now he's going to bounce his head like a basketball. Oh, and then got kicked in the head. I think Dominic was saying things like, "You are nothing, AJ," but instead AJ gives him the 8-second ride. 1, 2, 3, and AJ wins 2 straight falls to nothing against Dominic Mysterio. And furthermore, AJ will not have to dignify himself to give Dominic a shot at his title. The European title, that is. And yeah, there you see that fisherman suplex twisting cutter move. I mean, that move can torque your body, but as bad as that one is, the fact that you have that whiplash effect and you're getting slammed on the mat, that has to hurt. I imagine if AJ hit that on me, it would hurt a lot. So AJ's celebrating. And the fans are very happy for him. Uh, AJ, you kind of went a little bit too quick, though. Out of character. All right, back in character now. So AJ's celebrating, and now, oh, and a low blow from Rhea. Rhea low blowed him, and AJ's not going to have any kids tonight as he's clutching his you-know-what. But Diamond Sky goes in and saves AJ as she spears Rhea. And then wait a minute. Now Diamond Sky grabs that kendo stick, and Rhea sees it, and she runs out and gets Dominic out of there. But AJ's hurt. No worries though. We saved it though. Out of character. All right, back in character now. All right, so Diamond Sky is gonna go get AJ and send him to the back. But it looks like this thing between AJ, Diamond Sky, and the Judgment Day is far from over. Okay, so Brandon, if you're in the chat, let me know. As I mentioned before, you'll be up next though, unless Dragonheart comes in. Speaking of Dragonheart, let me I'll give him 30 seconds. So Dragonheart, if you are in, you got 30 seconds. And then Brandon, if you're in the chat, let me know. And then Jose's like, apparently so. At least they don't go after us because it would be a big mistake. Yeah, well, yeah, because there's more of you guys. There's definitely more members of Chaos Elite than there is of AJ and Diamond Sky. But there's Brandon. All right, so now Brandon, you're up next though, as Dragonheart did not answer the 30 count. So Brandon, once again, what was the match that you wanted to have? I think Brandon is. I guess he's probably typing the match, but if I remember correctly, I think it was Last Man Standing. And I think it was against Chris, but I don't want to jump the gun here. Unless you want something else there, Brandon. But what was the match that you wanted? Also, I'm having a lollipop, by the way, and it's not just any lollipop. It's from C's Candy. Hey, James Gamer, what's up, man? And welcome back, Joker. Brandon, you could just simply say what match you want to have, because I mentioned it's your turn now, unless you're behind on the video. If you are doing good, awesome, awesome. I know you said last man standing, but I don't want to just Chris Frost. All right. Wait, what did you call him? Did you call him Christ Frost? But anyway, back to James Gamer. Yeah, dude. I believe it or not, you had a match early in the show, and well, you're certainly not Christ. I know that. And also, welcome back, Joker. Yeah. Oh, Corn Frost. Well, I mean, the only frost on corn is Frosted Flakes. I like Frosted Flakes. Cork Flakes Frost. I mean, of course, I know that Chris would. Hey, if anything, you're gonna make Chris mad, and you know what he does, he'll super kick you. At least then he has an actual reason to do it. Okay, so Brandon, if you're uh, Cork, like yeah, I was about to say why Cork. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go back up and see what Brandon said. Okay. Oh, yes, he did. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's find a good place to go to. Let's go back to the extreme. How about that? Let's go back to that. And then finally, Chris Frost. Not Cork Frost. And then I'll randomize this one. And let's see. Okay, that looks good. All right, cool. Okay. All right, let's go. When is the paper? Oh, you mean for Blue Toad Wrestling, Joker? Matt. Oh, you mean Matt Jr. Oh, I thought you were gonna call him Jr. as in Jim Ross. I can't envision Matt becoming Jr. Oh, okay. So I will say that I have 3 more shows to go uh before Fight for Survival. Now, after today's show, we have completed the whole first round of the Fight for Survival tournament for both the men and the women. For the women, the top 3 seeds are DWO Nova, which includes Patty Chase and Diamond Sky, among others. And what the hell? I'll have to hold that thought. What the hell? Of course, I guess Chris Frost did not like being called Cork Frost or Corn Flakes or whatever you want to call them. You want tables? Well, who knows? We might get you tables, but but Chris tried to go from behind. Although this is a last man standing match, so this match can go anywhere. That's my son from a previous marriage. But yeah, I've never seen these guys fight up on the stage before, man. Oh, now just punching his lights out. Well, I mean, at least with this match, it can end in as well as out of the ring. I'm not sure what Brandon's trying to take him to, but wherever it is. Oh, and he falls off the little mini stage though, but then Chris Frost, and I'm not controlling him by the way. He just goes right back in the ring on his own volition. Whoa! Well, he gets Brandon, but he also hurts himself. All right, now both men are back in the at ringside, but all right, now Brandon finally gets his jacket off. Well, anyway, Chris, this is the last man standing match that Brandon challenged you in, and now the match has officially started. You got the jump on him, but as you can see, Brandon drops Chris headfirst onto the apron. All right, so now I can cross out Brandon's name from the list. But congratulations. Yeah, well, this is not your bonus match. This is Brandon's match, but he challenged you. So, yeah. Right now, Chris picks up Brandon and drops him headfirst. And wait, what's wrong? Oh, now Brandon has been busted open though. And then Joker says he has a good idea. What's the good idea though? And oh, and a low blow right to Christopher Leonard Nixon Frost. And yet he just and somehow he was able to block the pain. Anyway, the person that's next on the list, I have Dragonheart one more time. Then I have Diamond Sky, Chris Frost, Joker, Diamond Light, RS, Peter Griffin, Atticus, and Jose. Brandon always says, guard your balls, people. Well, unfortunately, Chris just got ballsed up, but instead he ended up kicking Brandon in the face, but then Brandon gets up, though. And then Brandon with a red, white, and blue power bomb. And then Brandon goes in the ring. Blood Thunderbomb. And then I'm not sure what Brandon's doing. Oh, he went for the super kick, but he missed. Although Brandon, he definitely had that move scouted. Now he's going to choke Christopher on the top rope. Oh, back elbow, though. But however, it's Brandon who is busted open. And super kicks him. And now Brandon has the count on him. Oh, but then Brandon gets up. And now Chris Frost carries Brandon, but Brandon fights out of it. I mean, how Chris was able to pick up Brandon is completely beyond me. But then Brandon turns it around and puts him in a Boston Crab. And even if Chris taps out, that's not going to end the match. But Chris gets out of it, and now he starts to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Well, he gets up at actually no, he rolls out of the ring at 4, and Chris ate the dust as he was going for a dive, but he missed and he hurt himself, and that might just knock him out. I've seen it before where guys go off the top rope, miss, and they lose the match. But he gets up, though, and he gets that kendo stick. And then the frost, you know what, I'll call it the Frost Roads. Not the Crossroads, the Frost Roads. And Frost fired up, despite the fact that he's supposed to be an icicle. And then a snap German suplex, even though Brandon is not a German. But then Brandon picks him up. And then, oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. No. By God, power bombs him outside of the ring. Oh, he's not done with him yet. Becky Lynch against Tiffany Stratton in an Extreme Rules match. So that's the main event. Well, I mean, it makes sense because Becky is the man. But Chris fights back and sends Brandon back in the ring. Oh, and he was trying to get to Brandon, but the referee got in the way. Brandon was looking for the 18 gauge. If that's what it was, he didn't get it. And now, wait, what's going on here? What? Dexter Lumis? What the hell is he doing here for? And he's going after Chris Frost. But Chris ain't going to play like that. And instead, he takes out Dexter Lumis. Oh, but he gets back in the ring and, okay, so it's Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, and he hits him in the head with a chair. And Chris Frost chases him away with the chair. Meanwhile, as the referee starts counting for Brandon. No, we know for a fact that you did not ask for assistance. We know that, but now Brandon gonna take advantage. In fact, I don't even think he knows. Yeah, he certainly did not ask for help. But now he's gonna put him in the straitjacket. Or Biobond, that's what he calls it, sorry. Biobond. He's got the Biobond, but somehow he was able to figure out the James Bond and get out of the Biobond. And he gets hit with the 1941? If not a gutbuster. I'm not sure if that was a stolen move or if that was Chris just using his own move. Oh, that was. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the 18 gauge. Sorry. Again, I'm not sure if that was Chris stealing Brandon's move or if that was part of his own moveset, though. Oh! And he hits him with those bloody steps. Now it's up to the count of 8. And whoa! Well, Brandon didn't get all of that move. In fact, he might have hurt himself. And then stomps on the. Chris is gonna call for it. The Arctic Strike, and he gets which is that Insuguri move. But the Arctic Strike, he hits it. But can it keep him down for the count of 10? Normally he'd go for a cover, but right now. Eight. Not. Oh, he gets up at 9. He gets up at 9. DJ, if Chris wants Chaos Elite member to respect him, he's got to run the gauntlet against all of you. So you want to make this a storyline or something, Joker? Where he has to face each and every one of you, like, one at a time. Kind of like what we did with RS's character, his original character, Rain Sinclair. Although Frost, no wait. Okay. I'll have to start with, let me see. Let me look at the tournament bracket, because I don't want to... Let me make sure here. The only thing is that you guys are... What the hell? Wait, is this Kevin Owens or is this somebody else? What the hell is going on here? What? Kevin Owens? Last time we saw him, he failed in his bid to win the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Championships. Okay, so Chris did not ask for Kevin. But Brandon was able to get rid of him. Oh, and got hit with the chair, but was able to escape. And now wait, Chris is going to get those steps, only to get hit in the head. Oh my gosh, Chris has got to be like shattered. It's like you, if Chris Frost is an ice, I guess you could say if Chris Frost is a glacier, then Brandon might have just crushed his ice, and he's also crushing his head with that chair. Well, I haven't really thought about doing tag team titles, but I mean, if you're gonna do the tag team titles, you may as well do the women's titles too while you're at it. But I'll just leave it at that, because after that, after the tag team titles, then that's it. And wait a minute. Oh, and Brandon went for a crossbody, but he missed. He went over Chris Frost and hit the floor. And then LD's like, who else is coming out? Although Brandon gets up. Blood Thunder Bomb. Now the count is up to 8, but he gets up at 8, though. I mean, these guys are proving how tough they are, despite the help or the help they didn't ask for. And then a power bomb, and after that, Brandon got power bombed onto the barricade, and that's a metal barricade. Although he gets up like it just didn't affect him all that much. And then Brandon, well, he gets back in the ring. Then set in the corner. And wait, what's Chris doing? Well, he gets one of the steps. And I'm not sure what Brandon was going to do, but a jumping flatliner. I mean, it's a good idea, though, but again, gotta calm down there, Chris. This is, again, you gotta learn how to, just be cool about it, though. Anyway. And then AJ's like, shakes his head. This is another reason why I'm a free agent, though. Although right now, Brandon, I mean, I will say that this is the first of several matches that Chris is going to have against the Chaos Elite, and it starts with Brandon. So he got hit with so the 18 gauge was hit, but Chris is still going. Oh, absolutely not. I know they're not scared of MSK. Anyway, back elbowed was Brandon, and then a series of kicks right to Brandon. Oh no. Oh, he's going to go for it again. I mean, we've seen guys get up from one. I don't know if we can see if somebody gets up from a second one. The Arctic Strike, and now Chris starts getting jiggy with it. But yeah, I understand, AJ. You don't want to just be part of a team, especially when you don't feel like it, and that's why you're also a free agent. So I totally understand, though. And then AJ says, Chris, I don't think you should be volunteering other MSK members to a match that they have no say in. That's exactly. That's another. That's also part of the reason why, you know, you know. And here's another thing: do not put other people on the spot, especially if they had no say in it. Like, like, and whether it was AJ or the other members of MSK, like. And Brandon was about to load up, but he missed though. But yeah, don't volunteer other people if they had no say in anything. Ushigoroshi. Like, for example, like anytime you suggest a match and you say, for example, and I'm just using this as an example, such as the 18 gauge. He hits the 18 gauge for I think the third time. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Out of character though is like what would second time. Sorry. But what would happen though? N Bex T. But anyway, what I was about to say was though is that um, like let's say for example you challenge somebody, that's fine, and you challenge them to a tag team match, but then when choosing the partner, you don't even give the other person that you want to team up with a chance to say, hey, would you like to team up with me? You just assume that they are going to team up with you when that's not the case. I'm just telling you. That was the Frost Driver? Alright, cool. But still, that's what you got to do. But that's kind of but that's also what AJ's been hinting at. Is if you want to involve somebody, ask them first, and if they don't want to be part of it, then then you're on your own. And I'll make it a one-on-one match, just like I'm making right here with Brandon and you. And being that wait, hit right in the head though. I'll tell you one thing. This match has been unbelievable. We've had some unbelievable matches, like between, Jen and Kelly and, Sly and Carmelita. This one is awesome. What a match this is. You say AJ, this is why I have you as a friend. You say the right things. That's exactly why AJ is a friend of mine too. And well, since King Ace is his own man, I wouldn't want you to, I mean, you could probably cosplay as him, but you can't control what he does because, he's his own man. Anyway, power bombs him over the top rope and outside the floor. I mean, how much more can these guys take? But one thing you are right about though, Chris, is that is why AJ is a friend of many people, is because he does say the right things. But he also has the due diligence to do the right thing. That's something that's something that you have to aspire to, is to do the right thing. Anybody can say they will do the right thing, but how many people actually do the right thing? And that is something that AJ and several others of his ilk does that. And not to mention the fact that AJ, the character, also has his own problems with the Judgment Day and doesn't need to be in any factions. Like AJ can be part of like one-off teams, but not like part of factions, though. Is what he's trying to get at. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let's get back to this match though. As Brandon, like, how much more can these guys take? Like, this is without a doubt, this is the match of the night right here. The fact that these guys are beating the hell out of each other, and the fact that other people have come in and failed to take out one of these two men. And also, Joker, if you super kick Chris, if anything, you actually do give him a reason to super kick back. You know that. Anyway, I don't mind teaming up with people. I'm just not part of factions. Understood. With MVP, then you know where to. Yeah, okay. That's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. If AJ needs help, at least he knows where to find you. Absolutely. Okay, back to this match now. Now, Brandon gets up at the count of 8. Like, how much more does Chris have to do? How much more does Brandon have to do? Yeah. Okay. So Tegan Knox is facing against the winner of Becky or Tiffany Stratton. Anyway, and then Patty says if someone has a wrestler in the company and they're not in the chat for whatever reason, they shouldn't be attacked, even if they're not here to defend themselves. That's another one. That's another one that you got to know, Chris. Like, you can't attack me or anyone else if they're not here. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Anyway, nice counter there by Brandon. Brandon picks him up, but what's he going to do to him? Oh. Nice counter there by Chris. That could have been it. But instead, he gets the Frost Stunner. Frost Stunner. But for a moment, I thought that Brandon was going to hit the final sermon, which is what he calls that super kick, but instead he got the Frost Stunner instead. And then, of course, if you attacked a ground competitor as the referee was counting, then the count restarts. So it's now back up to 4 now. So he just has to not attack. Oh, well, now Brandon gets up, though. Oh, nice counter, though. And Brandon, he was trying to load up for the sermon. I could have called it the rebellious kick, but I guess maybe that doesn't have a ring to it. I mean, how much more? I mean, Brandon, he's hurt, as you can see. And now it's just going to kick him down. Oh, right to the head. Oh, but Brandon escaped. Uh-oh, now he's got that chair. But Brandon, fights him off. Just a quick version. Now, off the... Oh. Not sure what Brandon was going to do, but whatever it was, he didn't do it. Or was unable to do it. Now sent into the... Now thrown over the top rope, and at this point, if they fall like to a 10 count, it's going to be because of exhaustion or just running out of gas at this point. I mean, if they can't get up, then they're out of gas. That's kind of what it is. But Brandon does get up, though. Oh, and he hits in the back in the head. And Chris just like, Brandon, if you get up, I'm going to give you another one. Oh, he misses that. Oh, well, he missed a couple of times, actually. Now Brandon takes him over the ropes. Off the ropes. Punch! And a kip up. But how much did that do? Well, for Brandon, he's going to have to... oh, look at this. Oh, Chris gets up, though. And the final sermon. And if it is the final sermon, it is. But if it's not, it's just a sermon. But Chris made a split-second mistake, and, well, never mind. He gets up, though, but he left himself open. Oh! A roundhouse right. Cocked and loaded. Locked and loaded. And he might have just sent Chris's jaw into space. Wait, Cyberspace Federation? No. Or who knows, maybe he did send him into cyberspace. Then it gets hit in the back with a chair. And now wait, what's this? Wait, the Heat Seeker! Heat Seeker! A la MJF. And now Brandon is showing off. Come on, man. What are you doing? Got to see Ilya fulfill his destiny. Awesome. And, wow, how are these two men still continuing, man? Oh, this could hurt him. Oh, this might do it. Powerbombed him outside the ring. That's the third time that he got powerbombed outside the ring. I mean, at the rate these guys are going, they're going to be turned into vegetables, damn it. Your bonus match hasn't even been, like, we haven't reached your bonus match yet, though, RS, but, so it hasn't been skipped, I'm just going to say that. But no, this match has been match of the night, man. Oh, now he's got him back in the Biobon again, and even if Chris taps out, which he just did, but that's not going to end the match, but he might just go to bed. Had a bay of broken Barbie dolls? Yeah, that's true. And of course, Brandon continues to show off, though, but... And he got up at 8. I don't know how is this happening? Well, it's not it. But he got hit with a chair and then hit to the leg. Chris is made, I don't know what Chris is made of, man, but then he gets a running knee. Although, wait, Chris is not done with him. I guess he really wants to make sure he's done. Then he stomps on the arm. Uh-oh. I think he really wants to put him away for good. And he hits him with the Arctic Strike for the 3rd time. He got up after 2 Arctic Strikes. How many more does he have to get? That's something in my teeth. And then Jose's like, Brandon, get up. And he gets up at 8. How does he do this? All right. So after that DDT, and then AJ's trying to ice his, you know where, from the low blow. And now Brandon gets up, though. Although Brandon gets a move on him and tosses him out. And I think Brandon just hit the sermon again. And he gets up at 9! What the hell is this? And a super kick of his own. But you know what? I'm happy because this is a match that, like, this is like match of the year type stuff, man. And he hit I'm not sure what he calls that move. I don't know if he calls it the red, white, and blue power bomb or the frost bomb or whatnot, but he hit it onto Brandon. At this point, it's going to come down to who's got more tank in the gas, or who's got more gas in the tank. Excuse me, I can't talk. Black Thunder Bomb. Although, the low blow right to Chris Frost, and Chris is not going to have any kids tonight, and he gets tossed. But Chris Frost is not going to have any kids tonight. And yet, how is he getting up from this? And then a frost bomb from out of nowhere. And how is he getting up from this? And then a crossbody. He hits that. And now Chris Frost, despite the beating he's taken, is trying to get jiggy with it. And now Chris is still getting jiggy with it, but I don't think he sees... Oh, now he notices. And then a big boot right to the face. And then, uh-oh. And for the third time or the fourth time, the 18 gauge. I don't think the crowd is booing. I think they're enjoying this match, though. Third time, okay. And he gets up at 9! Oh, no, wait. Well, I'm not sure what Chris was going to do, but... And a fisherman suplex neckbreaker. He was starting to get up at 8, but Brandon not going to let him. Oh, he gets it for a get. He got him again with the bio bond, and he's tapping out. But even though that's not going to end the match, that might put him away. I don't know. Comes up to 8, 9. He got up at 9. I don't know how these guys are doing it, man. Then a sling blade. I know. And he gets up at 8. I don't know what the heck is. And then another sermon. That's his fourth. Well, no, there has to be a winner. 9. 10, that's it! Oh, he got up, but he got up after 10 was rendered, but Brandon got it finally. Oh, oh my god, I can't believe it. He got counted down to the count of 10 before Chris got up. He got up at the count of 11, but you got to get up by the count of 10. So that's why he was given the win. But Brandon got the job done though. I think he might have. Well, but that was a great match though. Perhaps that was 5-star worthy. Chris, I thought you said you were done, and then you super kick Jose. See, this is exactly why, out of character, this is exactly why you got blackballed. Come on, man. Come on. And also, you got to stop with the joking stuff. Because how do I know that you're just joking? Like, seriously. And the only reason I'm allowing Jose to punch you in the snowballs is because, you did that. But still. The, just so you know, in life, out in general, there's a time to joke and a time there's a time to have, how do I put this? There's a time to joke and a time to have fun, and that was not the time. Definitely. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, it's your groin. Yes, yes. All right, so we have Dragonheart. I'll give him 15 seconds, and then I'll give Diamond Sky her match. So yeah, Dragonheart, if you're in the chat somehow, you got 15 seconds, my dude. So come on in. And then after that, we'll have Diamond Sky's match, and it will happen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So Diamond Sky, you are up next then. I want to say that it was. Oh, I should also mention that the only time you can have somebody in your corner is in normal matches, not any other matchups. It won't work, but normal matches will do. Oh, and then he says, and then Jose says, I punched you in the groin, aka the snowballs. So how was it though? How was the No Mercy show? But yeah, the only time you can have somebody in your corner is in a normal match. I just wanted to point that out there, Diamond Sky. That being said, though, do you want? Okay, I will do that then. No holds barred. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's go to the Queens of Wrestling Arena. Okay. So let's get Mommy. And then let's get Diamond Sky. I'll randomize the attire. Okay, that looks good. All right, cool. Okay. So now it's going to be Rhea Ripley in Diamond Sky. Oh, yeah, let me cross out Diamond Sky's name from the list, but I have to say, that match that Brandon and Chris had was a 5-star match. I was on the edge of my seat for the most part, because that was like, and just when, Diamond Sky, it was said that it was the match that didn't end, well, it ended right then and there. But how decisive of an end this will be, let's find out, as we are live in the Rosemont Horizon in Rosemont, Illinois. And there she is, Rhea Ripley herself. Okay. Mm. I'm still enjoying the lollipop, by the way. me put Sly Cooper or his name on the show. And as always, if I don't get to your match, I'll book you, or at the very least keep you at the front of the bonus match list, though. All right. And then Diamond Sky's like, I'm gonna end Rhea here and make make what? I can't even read that. Make non be able to wrestle in Blue Toad again. Oh, okay. I'd say I was like wondering what the heck. Yeah, well, that kind of happened actually at WrestleMania 39. If you wanted to see that. Anyway, here is Diamond 3 belts, even though she's carrying only 2, which out of character, it's only because they don't have, you know, entrances with more than 2 belts. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's exactly as Patty says, though. Well, if you didn't know, now you know. Anyway, back to this match though, as Diamond now has 2 belts, but again, that's only because the game doesn't let you carry 3. And it's kind of funny because the AEW game lets you carry. In the case of the women, there's 6 belts you can carry, up to 6 belts, and for the men, it's up to 5 because one of them is a women's belt. So it would be understandable though. But right now, but then Rhea gets the head start on Diamond Sky, but Diamond turns it around. I mean, this is a classic case of light versus darkness. So in order for Diamond Sky to win, she's got to use the light. She's got to be a paladin. And of course, I am referencing uh, Final Fantasy IV and its hero Cecil Harvey, because he started out as a Dark Knight and then he had to reform and he became a paladin. And then wait, 1, 2, no. Yes, your match is after this. That is, unless Dragonheart comes in. All of a sudden, nice counter there by Diamond Sky, only to get clotheslined. And now Rhea goes up to the top rope. You don't see her go up to the top rope all that often, but she does hit the body splash though. Nope, countered. Nice counter punch though. And I'm not sure what she calls that move, that takedown. Uh-oh. Now getting out that Daniel Bryan, and then kicks her in the head. Oh, but instead of going for the cover, I think she wants to make sure she goes down for good. Oh no, not the shovel. Oh! A shovel right to the back, and again. Uh-oh. Nice counter, though. The sky flip. Of course, we all know that you like to flip out, and oh, no. Oh! Slammed right on top of the shovel. And now, wait, what's Rhea doing? Now going for an inverted Texas Cloverleaf onto the Texan, Diamond Sky. And then the Diamond Fly. What? Oh, well, okay, well, she missed there. Oh, got her right in the head. And again. Nope. Oh, smacked her right in the stomach. And then gets hit in the head herself. Nope. Now goes for the Diamond's Kiss. Trying to tear that arm off. Oh, she might pass out here. I don't know. No. But how much did that take out of her? I don't know what the... What the hell? No. No, don't tell me. Do not tell me. Wait, I don't know if that's Bailey or if this is just a joke. Well, whatever it was, it didn't work. Now she gets that shovel and goes right back at Rhea Ripley. Oh, she's going to go for the... Well, whatever she was going to go for, she missed. But goes right back to Rhea and tosses her back in the ring. Uh-oh, was going to go for the Diamond Destroyer, but Rhea knew what was going to happen. I misread it, but it don't stop her. And now kicking her bosoms. I don't think Latino Heat's going to like, mommy's, I guess you could say mommy's pillows or her babies to get hurt. And then a double axe handle, and is that enough? 1, 2, and it was. I mean, that doesn't. Let's not forget that she did kicked in the head, and then it was followed up with a double axe handle. Oh wait, this is the second time that it happened, but she got kicked in the head, and then a double axe handle right on the head. I mean, that was kind of a diamond axe handle, actually. But I think that's the first time I've ever seen Diamond Sky win with a double axe handle from off the second rope. That just goes to show that, hey, she doesn't need the Diamond Destroyer to beat you. She can beat you any way else. No need to mistreat the doctors, man. Come on, man. Okay. And then let's see. Well, since Dragonheart's not here, Christopher, are you in the chat? And if you are, you're up next. And then Sly and Carmelita says, "Way to go, Diamond Sky." Maybe he is, but at least I'll keep Dragonheart at the top of the list, or if I just so happen to find a match for him, so it's fine. Yeah, well, I hope Dragonheart's doing all right, like out of character. I hope he's doing fine. So yeah, Christopher, are you here? But I have to say that was a great match that Diamond Sky did, and for Diamond Sky, she took out Rhea after AJ had already taken out Dominic. Though there's still the possibility that Priest and Balor are still around, but I have to think they have second thoughts now after what happened to Dom and Rhea. Okay, I'll give Chris his 1 minute. So yeah, Chris, if you're in the chat, let me know. But I'm gonna give you a minute starting right now. So Chris has a minute, and then if not, then the next person up will be Joker. I mean, yeah, it happened as far as the King of the Ring tournament, but I'm happy that. But if nothing else, what I am happy the most about was not so much the fact that you won, which, I mean, that's something that you're proud of. But if anything, I'm happy that the match was a classic. an all-time classic. That's probably match of the year type thing. Like we're talking Sonic versus Mobman Hell in a Cell match. As far as match of the year for 2K22 during that season. All right, so Chris, if you're in the chat, let me know. You have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Uh, oh, hey, not a problem. Not a problem there, AJ. Okay, so Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. And Joker, if you are in the chat, let me know. If not, I'll start the timer, starting right now. So Joker, you have a minute to claim your match. So Joker, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to claim your match. Joker is next to you. Oh, I'm so sorry there, Patty. Mm. Yeah, Joker just has to answer with his account. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, the thing is to claim your match. The the person that wanted a match has to claim it themselves. Unless I know for sure that someone has internet trouble, uh, Joker has to use his own account to claim it, and that's just out of fairness, really. Okay. Uh, yeah, and that's sad, really. Like people are resorting to robbing people's houses. But then again, this sort of thing has been going on for a long time. So this is nothing new, but the fact that it's happening a lot, it just goes to show that people are desperate. But it's like that's just what happens when you don't value your education. People, and I've heard people say that it's overrated. Well, I don't know if I can. I don't know where you got that mindset from, but it certainly is not. Because if you don't value your education, well, you're going to end up homeless. More 9 times out of 10, that's what's going to happen to you. That's just how it is. But anyway, next on the list is Diamond Light. So Diamond Light, if you are in the chat somehow, let me know. I know that Diamond Light has a tendency to like lurk and then wait for his name to be called. But if you are here, let me know. Hmm. That was a tough match that Rhea had, and I'm not gonna celebrate the fact. Oh, there's Diamond Light. Okay, fight the U.S. champion. Who's the U.S. champion? Let me check really quickly. U.S. champion. Well, let's see. The U.S. champion currently is where is he? Where did I put him? Oh, Ram. That's it. So if you want to face off against Ram, I have no issue with that. Can you finally add my character, please? Well, we are full, of course, Alex. But another thing is, you gotta. How do I put this? I'm home alone now, so I didn't go outside to see who it was. No, I don't blame you though, Patty. There's a lot of weird people outside. That's why I don't go out all that often. Well, I do, but not during the nighttime. Okay, but yeah, Alex. Let me see. yeah, I do have a full roster though, Alex. Uh, yeah, I mean, well, there's that. Oh, wait. Well, it's not so much. Well, I didn't say to wait for a bit. I said that you had to like come to the shows, enjoy them, and then and then when space does open up, then yes, I will get you. But if all you do is you just show up just to claim a spot, knowing full well that you're only here just to do that, it's like, well, I want people that want to join the show and join it, full heartedly. Like that being said, though, that's not to pick on you or anything like that. I'm just saying, you know, you have to start out as a fan before you start out as a fighter, and that's kind of what happened with, and that's what happened with AJ when he first started, Jose when he first started, uh, Diamond Light when he first started. You got to start as a fan before you start as a fighter, though. But but I mean, I appreciate the fact that you are interested, so I will not count that against you. Definitely not. So I still have you on the list, though. Who are you supposed? Wait, do I know who you are? That's the thing. I don't know who you are. And what's that face for? And Alex, I would be very careful with what you answer because what you answer could very well be your last. And I'm dead serious about it. Yes, that is very creepy. You know what? You're right. I will tell you next time you will be happy. Well, I'm not going to wait until next time. I'm not going to wait until next time. I'm not even going to give you a chance to do it. Especially after an answer like that. Well, if it's a surprise, well, that's the surprise I have for you. Have a good day, sir. Anyway. Oh well. Anyway, well, as Chris Frost comes in, Diamond Light got the match, but if you stick around, then you'll be up next. Then. Okay. So as I was so anyway, before I was about to do this match, before Alex came in, so you said you wanted a normal match. All right, that's cool. That's cool. So I will do that, but I apologize for that guy right there. So you wanted a normal match for the championship. I have no issue with that. I was just dealing with that guy before I got to Diamond's match, but yeah. So yeah, stick around in the chat there, Mr. Chris, and then you'll be up next. Okay, so Diamond, Diamond Light. No, no, I did not mean to quit. Damn it. Let's see. Let's add some managers. Let's add his brother Najee. Let's get him. And then the other is the other Diamond, Diamond Sky. I'm gonna have Diamond Sky accompany Diamond Light, so that way any of the other Judgment Day members that try to attack Diamond Sky she'll have protection, of course. And wait, what's with the face though, LD? Oh, you called him a dummy. Yeah. You know what? That's exactly right. But I did tell him. I told him the next thing that comes out of your mouth, you better be careful with what you say, because it will be your last, as I told Alex. And you know what? And you know something, AJ? You were right. That is very creepy. Okay, let's get Ram. Let's get Ram. Let's get Ram, as he is the champ. But let's give him some managers too. Let's give him. Uh, oh yeah, let's give him Captain Danger. Let's give him Captain Danger. If I can find Captain Danger. Captain Danger. And for the women, let's get his sister, Misha Ramji. You know, it could have been Adam, but then again, who knows who he is? And I was not gonna find out. I was not gonna want to stick around to find out if that was the case. Yeah, Eli Drake or L.A. Knight. Yeah. Wait, where's Misha? Oh, there she is. There's Misha, his sis. Okay, let me make sure everything else is good. And you know what? Let's get no, not him. All right, actually, we'll get this guy right here. We'll get this guy right here. All right, and it's for the United States title. And to be fair, Ram hasn't defended it in a while, so let's get that. So all right, so Diamond's gonna go walk to the ring with Najee and Diamond Light, and Ram will have his sis, and he'll have Captain Danger to help him. So, Captain, how do you feel about accompanying Ram to the ring? Yes, LA Knight is one of the biggest up and coming names, and he should definitely uh, pro rider. Anyway, nice to see you. Also, Diamond Light, what's with the face? Great. All right. Cool. Cool. Yeah, but again, Ram hasn't defended the title since he won it, so it's only fitting that he defends it. So you get a shot at the title. As we are live here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. And Diamond Sky is asking, or says good luck to Diamond Light, and is asking Diamond Light, what do you think of me being Diamond 3 belts? We'll have to see what Diamond Light says, though. Nice to meet Pro Rider. As that happens, here is Diamond Light. And what? I don't know if you saw that, but Najee just walked through the screen as Diamond Light summons the flames. Da 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 da. I love that song. I don't know why. I get a huge kick out of that, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's very impressive, indeed. Okay, and I just thought of something, and I was like looking through my YouTube, and I came across a guy by the name of Jaguar Gator 9. Although it has nothing to do with Jaguar Gator 9, but rather what happened on a stream of his. And man, this is so messed up if you want to hear the story about what happened on one of his own streams. And again, it had nothing to do with the host, Jaguar Gator stream, or Jaguar Gator 9, excuse me, the streamer himself. It had something to do with what happened on the stream, if you are interested in that story. But as that happens, here is Ram, as he is accompanied by Captain Danger and his sis, Misha Ramji, who we saw early in the show. But I will say this though, what happened on Jaguar Gator 9's show, if you guys if you guys know who he is, uh, and if you don't, he is a YouTuber that does story, or he what's the word? He's a content creator, and his content is based on the National Football League and all the things that has happened in history. But one time he was doing a live stream of Monday Night Football. Like, sure, we couldn't watch what he was watching, but we could interact with him as the game was going on, or and whatnot. But something happened during that stream, and there was this one guy, and it's unbelievable how racism still exists. And I don't want to mention names because I don't want number one, I don't want to make a mountain out of a molehill in the grand scheme of things. But to sum it up, I mean, he was being all racist and shit. And in fact, he was so bad, people started calling him out on it, including myself, and I called him, among other things, a heathen. And then, of course, he also starts saying, "Oh, well, listen to the Jew calling me a heathen." But hey, it was well deserved. But thankfully, he got kicked out of the chat, and we never saw him again. But that just goes to show, how racism still has not died. Not completely, but just the fact that it still exists, just makes me sick. But now we get to something that makes one feel better, and that's this match right here, as Ram gets a head start uh, on Diamond Light, but Diamond Light starts, and well, the world is different now. It's a lot different than it was back then. In some respects, it's better. In other respects, it's gotten worse. In some respects, it's gotten worse in the sense of people just don't use their brain the way they used to, or actually no. But it is, but to sum it up, yeah, in some ways it's better, but in other ways it's not. But it is true that it is different. But as that has happened, nice clothesline there by Ram. Back elbow, and then a clothesline. And then a spine buster. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Uh-oh. And Ram, uh-oh. Oh, this is not good if you're Ram. Wait, Ram? Ram? Oh, Ram got away. Also, I can't forget about the fact that, Ram also has Patty as... And Patty calls him his son, which I thought that was pretty cute, as far as Patty was concerned, as far as Ram is concerned. But now Ram turns the tables around. Wait, what am I saying? He turned the tables. And a hip toss. Oh, stomped on his face. and then goes for a power bomb. 1, 2, no, kick out. This is a one fall match, though. And, oh, and now onto the outside. Wait, let me check on something really quick. Here we go. All right, now both men back outside. I had to check my messages really quickly. Now sent back in the ring is Ram. But of course, Diamond cannot celebrate too soon. He's got to be careful, though. But he does send Ram back inside. And, oh, clothesline over the top rope goes Diamond Light. And, wow, what a dive! Right now, Ram is doing what he has to do to hold on to that championship. And then a fisherman brainbuster. Oh, but then Diamond Light turns it around. And then, oh, head first right onto the barricade. However, Diamond Light and Diamond Light has to know that he can't win the match, or rather the championship, via countout. He's got to win in the ring. Uh-oh, he might be able to do it. The Diamond Dominator. And a pin. 1, 2, no! Uh-oh, he's got the Diamond Claw. The Diamond Claw. But Ram not going to let him cinch it in. He hasn't fully cinched it in, and Ram was able to manage to escape. But he still had to have felt the effects of that Diamond Claw and then a pin. 1, no. And now Diamond trying to roll out of the ring, but he is unable to. Off the ropes. And, well, that was a rampage that missed. And, uh-oh. Another, no, wait. Nice tornado DDT. And then a rampage, that's what he calls that spear move that he just did. 1, 2, no. Each man hit their finisher once. I have to think that whoever can hit their finisher again is going to win. And another power bomb. And then, uh-oh. Oh, no, this is not good. Not good if you're Diamond Light. And another rampage. 1, 2, and 3. Ram is still the champ. But it took 2 rampages to finally put away Diamond Light. But the winner and still the United States champion, Ram. And as Patty says, that's my son now. But take nothing away from Diamond Light. He did a great job with the match. But Ram was able to overcome the storm and get the win. Okay. So Dragonheart's not here. All right, so Chris Frost, if you're still in the chat, Let me know, and you're up next. Oh, there he is. Falls count anywhere. Well, wait. Falls count any? Is it 1-on-1 or is it 2v2 triple threat or 4v4? 1-on-1. All right, cool. Falls count anywhere. Let's see. Where's a good place to go? Bash at the beach. Well, I don't have Bash at the beach though. Let me see. Bash at the beach. No, I do not have Bash at the beach. All right, to the extreme. All right, we'll do that. And oh, I forgot. Who is your opponent this time? And I'll just randomize that. And but who is your opponent though? Hmm. And then Diamond Lights is oh, who is the North American champion? All right, let me exit and go back. Let me look to see who it is. Because sometimes even I can forget. Oh, Joshua James is the champion. Oh, all right. Well, then who or what other championship? Oh, okay. Well, that's a major championship, and oh, that's right. I forgot you had a match against Atticus, and I said to and I promised Atticus that after Fight for Survival that you would be the next to face off for his championship or whoever happens to have it. So in other words, I have to hold off on that championship, but you could still challenge for any of the other titles though. So all the other, so you're still owed a match, but not at this time. But you could pick any other championship. Jose's still here. All right, cool. But yeah, all the other championships are good. Oh, and there's also Jose's title if you want to go for that. There's also a UFC championship. Who else we got here? I got Dragonheart, but he's not here. And then I have Chris, who's just getting his match. Then Joker, and then you. Yeah. So, but we're still saving that match for another time, though. Let's see. What title were you the two-time champ with? Um, I want to say that it was I want to say it was the North American Championship. B- Blue Toad Wrestling title. Well, that's how do I put that? You can fight the champion, and if you win, you get a shot at it. Mm. Sorry, I'm just eating the lollipop there. You'll fight Jose. Okay. All right. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. For his ECW title? Oh, okay. Hmm. And also for Jose, we might have to pivot the idea as far as you and Sly, but it should not be a problem. Okay, so but otherwise, falls count anywhere, and we'll go to the extreme for his ECW title. I have no issue with that. I have no issue with that. Okay, where's Jose? There he is. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Chris is the challenger. He has to go over here. But yeah, Jose, how do you feel about now defending your ECW television championship? Oh yeah, let me get. We'll get this guy right here. We'll get this guy right over here. All right, so this isn't Jose's match. This is rather Chris's match, but he did pick Jose though. Well, like I said, Jose, I do have a backup plan in case Chris does win. But if not, no worries. But if so, then I do have a pivot plan. But that being said, though, let me cross out Chris's name on the list, though. But now we're at the. Oh, I should also mention we're almost at the end of the show. Like so, at the top of the next hour, I'll have to end off the show. So we're gonna try to get as many matches as we can in the time allotted. So we'll see what happens here. But up first is Chris Frost. So we saw him early in the match between himself and Brandon. And oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, and he hits him in the. He's like, and then as if Jose was to say, "Hey, you want this belt? I'm gonna give you the belt." He's giving it to him literally, and Chris doesn't even have his jacket off. But on the other hand, Chris did the same thing to Brandon, before their match. But at least with this match, you can end it anywhere, really. But now, Jose gonna try to give him the belt again. Excuse me. And then a code breaker. Uh-oh. And a Frost slide clone and a pin. One, no, kick out by Jose. On the Frost cutter, right to Jose. I mean, despite Jose getting the advantage, though. Uh-oh, and then a Snapdragon suplex. And then a spinning kick. And is that enough? One, two, no. And also, let's not forget that Chris is still. I have to think that Chris is still hurt from the match that he had with Brandon, so he may not be 100%. But then, and also, and even though Jose had a match, his match was nowhere near as long as the match that Chris had with Brandon. And then the Frost Punch, is that enough? One, two, no, kick out by Jose. And a couple of punches right to Jose. And then a spear. Now goes for the pin. And 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jose again. Oh, kicked right in the head. And then I forgot what he calls that move. But whatever it's called, he got the 1, 2. Oh, almost got him. He almost got him. Uh-oh. Someone give this man a 1-up mushroom. No, it wasn't Mario or Luigi. I already asked him. Was it you, TJ? No, it was not. I can tell you that. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I was looking at the chat for a moment. I didn't see what happened, though. And Frost Stunner. Frost Stunner. And a couple of... Oh, and a DDT right on the concrete. And then a ripcord knee. Oh, now he's got him in the sleeper. He's got the sleeper. Yeah, sorry. He's got the sleeper on Jose, but Jose jawbreaker. And then another code breaker, and that busted him open. A sleeple. A sleeple. Ooh, need him right on the arm, right on the concrete. And then gets kicked in the head himself. Well, and before Chris could do anything, he got countered, and now Chris has been busted open again. Uh-oh, no, don't do this. No. By God! The end of the world or fin de mundo right on the concrete. And how did Chris kick out of that one? What the hell is Chris made out of, man? But I don't think he can take another one of those. Uh-oh. No, wait. And then a kick. I don't think he got all of it, but he got just enough to take down Jose for the moment. And before he could hit the Black Thunder Bomb, it got countered, and then a sliding knee right to the back. Now they're up to the ramp. Uh-oh. Oh, and a brainbuster right onto the ramp. And now he's trying to rake him. He's trying to, if not go at his boogers, I don't know what he's doing. Then a knee right to the back. A bolt strike, and then a dragon suplex with a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Jose retains the title. Well, crisis averted, really, as far as Jose's concerned, but congratulations to Jose on successfully defending the ECW Championship. So, but we will see Chris Frost again soon. But that was a great match. And now, oh, come on, don't do this. Come on, Jose. The match is, come on! Damn it, Jose, the match is over. You don't need to hurt him anymore. You don't need to hurt him anymore. But, oh, come on. He's hurt. Come on. But the winner and still the champion. He's like, oh, no. Wait, what do you mean that by, oh, nah, that's it? Nonetheless, though, Jose did get the win and is still the champ. Okay, we still have enough time for another match. So, Dragonheart's not here, and then I gave Joker a minute earlier. Oh, Captain wants to be on. Oh, wait. Let me. Oh, I never added him to the list. Okay, I'll put you on the list. And again, if I don't get to you, then I'll have to put you on the main card, or at the very least keep you in the uh, or you get to stay on the 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 main list, I should say. Okay. There we go. Okay. So Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'll give him 30 seconds, and if not, I will give. Then the next person on that list is RS. So, all right. So 30 seconds for Joker. So if Joker comes in, or if somehow Dragonheart shows up, then I will. A match between you and Sly for the title inside Hell in a Cell. I'll have to, and I'll have to remember that then. But congratulations, though, to Jose on defending the championship on relatively short notice on the part of Chris Frost. But congratulations. But also congratulations to Chris Frost on two great matches that he had. Okay, so RS, if you're in the chat, and I have a feeling that you are, your match is up next. All right, so RS. RSTLNNE. A blue what? A blue ref wrestler, and you just updated him? R. Oh, excuse me. RS, are you in the chat, my friend? And then after RS, we have the likes of Peter Griffin, Atticus, Jose, Sly Cooper, and Captain Danger. So, Mr. RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. Okay. Okay. I'll have to give RS the 1 minute. I'll have to give him a minute. Starting right now. So RS has a minute to claim his match. If not, I'll go over to Peter Griffin, then Atticus, then Jose, then Sly Cooper, and Captain Danger, as Captain Danger was the last to get on the list. And at this point, I won't accept any new requests or any new folks, although I will make exceptions if I need to. But as for RS, you are on the clock. If you're here, let me know. Oh, ooh, that looks good. Okay. And then AJ's like, the Judgment Day need to leave. I definitely agree with that. Oh, okay. All right, so next up is Peter Griffin. I'll give him a minute starting right now. But then we have Atticus, and then Jose, and then Sly, and then Captain Danger. All right, 30 seconds for Peter Griffin, or if any of the people that I mentioned before, Dragonheart or RS, all of a sudden show up before Peter Griffin can accept it. So, Peter, if you're in the chat, this is your chance, buddy, to get in. Okay. Atticus, you have a minute. If you're in the chat, you got a minute starting now. If RS teams up with Judgment Day, I lost. Wow. Wow, that's pretty strong, AJ. Okay. Well, and I'm talking AJ the character, by the way. Uh, but yeah, Atticus, if somehow you're in the chat, this is your chance to claim the bonus match that you wanted, dude. Although Atticus did have a match earlier, uh, with his brother Azriel, and they did successfully defend the titles, albeit by countout. In that, in that the champions, or rather the challengers, got counted out, and the champions won by countout, and thus it's as effective as a, a submission or a knockout or a pinfall. Excuse me, I can't talk. Okay, Jose Blanco, you're up next. So Jose, I know that you're in the chat. So Jose, you actually got your chance. Now, do you want your match against Sly now, or do you want to save it for a show? Can I make a player, by the way? Yes, you could. Right now I have a full roster at this time. But if you stick around and, as long as you don't do anything, well, as long as you're a fan, like you just enjoy it as a fan, then yes, you may have a player or a character of your own. But yeah, all these guys started out as fans before they started out as fighters. Of course, there were some that I knew from other companies in which I'm like, okay, I can trust these guys. But yeah, just enjoy the show as a fan, and then eventually you'll get your chance. Chris Frost is a prominent example of someone who, started out as a fan and got on the show. Excuse me. Yeah, it came from Super Mario, of course. Jose, are you in the chat? If you are, I'll have to give you a minute then. So, Jose, if you're in the chat, let me know. And then you can tell me what match you want. And again, it doesn't have to be one-on-one, but if you're in the chat, Jose, this is your chance. But yeah, I do like the blue toad from the Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. There he is. Okay. All right. So, Jose, what's the match that you'd like to have? Whether it's the one that you intended to have with Sly Cooper, or if you want to save that match for another time, I totally agree with it. But what is the match? Okay, it's gonna happen. I don't know if Sly Cooper's still in the chat, but if he is, and if not, I understand if he had to go to bed or anything, go to bed or something like that. But I'll have to let him know. Okay, so it's and just so it doesn't take forever, I'm gonna do this. Hang on. Okay. I did not mean to exit. Damn it. I meant to go over here and go to. No, not a pin only cell. Okay, I'll have to change this a little bit though. And then let's go to Hell in a Cell, the show. And then let's put Sly Cooper in there. This time he will not have Carmelita help him. He will not have Carmelita to help him. I did think I had thought of giving Jose a second attire, though I'll definitely keep his first one and leave it be. But I wanted to give Jose a second attire, but with his permission, of course. Well, yes, it is in the United States, and I'll just leave it at that. Let's see. What about this guy? No, wait. Oh yeah, we'll go with this guy right here. We'll go with this guy right here. But I'm gonna change the rules really quickly because just so that the match doesn't take forever, it's gonna be 2 out of 3 falls, and it's gonna be pin or KO. That's what it will be. And I'll set it for 30 minutes. I don't really think it's gonna last that long. And we're gonna go with a classic cell. Okay, that's fine. A couple of chairs. All right, that's fine. Oh wait. No, I meant to. I meant to change the rules. Damn it. I meant to go pin. Yes, there we go. Okay. Classic. Okay. And I meant to hit the save button and name it pin or KO cell match. And it's for the ECW World Television Championship. All right. I just had to make that modifier so that way it doesn't take forever, And plus, I am kind of short on time, so I got to make this count. So, okay, here we go. And we didn't really see the full championship intro as far as Jose is concerned. Now, and you know what? I think this will be the final match of the night. Yeah, that was the sound effect to signal that that's the final match of the night. All right. I'll probably have to let Sly know that he was challenged in a match, and it was the match that Jose had promised him. And to Jose's credit, he's going to do it. I mean, I could make a second attire, but I don't know what I want to do. Oh, I have an idea though, Jose. But again, I'll run it by you before I do anything else. Well, there's Sly, and now we have Jose Two Belts. And if I remember correctly, I remember that Jose. Oh, now I forgot what I was gonna say. Well, anyway, we didn't really get a chance to see Jose uh, with with the entrance, and now we get to finally. However, so while he is Jose Two Belts, he is defending one of them, and it's the ECW Television Championship or World Television Championship. But we'll see if Sly can win it back, as Sly is a former champion himself. All right, it's time. Hmm. And there you see Sly Cooper. Oh, there you are, RS. Not a well. You know what? I'll have to. I'll keep you on the list, or if I do happen to have a spot for your the match that you intended to have. You know what? You can DM it to me. You can DM it to me, and if I have a spot for it, I'll put it on the main card. And if not, I'll just simply move you from one. I'll put you third on the list for the bonus match list next time for next show. Mm-mm-mm. All right, final match of the night. Let's get to it. And thrown out of the ring is Sly Cooper, but Sly Cooper gets up before Jose can go after him. But I should also mention that this is 2 out of 3 falls is this match. Wait, is that what happened? RS, is that true? That's why I can't confirm if that is true or not. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for sharing me the DM. But I won't say anything. I won't say anything. Oh, AJ, do you want me to say it or I'll let you say it though. Wait, one? No. I. All right. So AJ thought I don't know if it's true that you would join the Judgment Day. I think that's really what what AJ and maybe even myself is thinking. I don't know if that is true or if it's just part of the plot device, much in the same way that you did with the um, with the bloodline for all those months that you've had. Okay, so he's not joining. He's just he was saying it as part of a storyline. I kind of figured that that's what it was, but I didn't want to jump to conclusions. But I wanted to verify nonetheless, though. So no, he's not joining him, or at least RS the person is not joining him, or his character Alexander Bishop. Although the storyline had more to do with the fact that Sammy and KO were talking to the other two members. So the story was that Sammy and KO came into contact with Finn Balor and Damian Priest, the only two members that didn't have a match already, and that Judgment Day had challenged them to a match with a mystery partner, and I don't know who this mystery partner is, but that was what the challenge was. But again, that's just what it is. So I'm not gonna cry about it. But if but or is it the fact that you I'm not sure. How do I put this? I'm trying not to say anything that would offend anybody. Or if or is it so much that AJ wants to quote unquote, like Cody Rhodes, finish the story when it comes to his involvement with uh, the Judgment Day? And that was about to hit him in the head with that chair was Sly, but instead Sly gets hit with the bull hammer that's Jose's elbow, and they both went for kicks, but they both missed. And then a brainbuster right onto the chair, and that gets him a knockout for one fall. 1, 2, no, kicked out. I wonder if that's what I have to. I don't want to assume, but I want to believe that that's what AJ meant. But if I'm wrong, definitely correct me if I'm wrong, because I have been wrong before. He's gonna go for end of the world, and that's enough for a knockout. That's 2 straight knockouts, though. Here you have that brainbuster that he hit on the chair, and then end of the world right onto his dome, and that should do it. Oh, oh, and then AJ says, "I'm tired of the Judgment Day. I want them to get out of my life, so I'm done with them attacking me and my sis." But now, stupid have to bring them back. Oh, I see. Well, who knows? Maybe they'll do you a favor and take out Judgment Day. You never know. But at the very least, what I'll do is, have them stay away for a while, much in the same way that we did with MVP, getting rid of him in character, that is. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Jose on 2 successful defenses of his ECW championship, and much in the same way that AJ was doing the same thing with the Hardcore Championship and making it mean something, and much in the same way that Diamond Sky made or is making the United Kingdom Championship mean something, Jose's making the ECW World Television Championship mean something as well. Much as he did with that Universal Championship belt that Atticus currently holds. And Dragonheart after him. So I want to say thank you so much to Jose for making that championship mean something. I want to thank AJ for making the Hardcore Championship mean something. And Diamond Sky, I mean, I can't even talk. And making the Women's United Kingdom Championship mean something from Diamond Sky is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Wait, what? For a shot at what? I can't even see. The IC title? Wow. So you're willing to give up the up, up, down, down title for a shot at the IC title. Now, I know that Clinton is owed a rematch of that championship, as is AJ. And then, of course, Damian Riley relinquished the IC title. because he did not want to win the championship the way that he did win it. So now it's held up in abeyance. But now Jose wants to put his name. He wants to put his name out there in relinquishing in giving up a championship to do it. And my question is, as far as AJ is concerned, how do you feel about that? All I will say is, for Jose, good luck. I wish you the best, my friend. So, all right, so let me do this really quickly. So, I'm going to ask Jose to hand over the title or put it on the desk. I'll take care of it, and I will crown a new champion at another time to help somebody to help build somebody up. So that means that we now have not one, not two, not three, but now four men vying for a championship. Now, of course, this also changes if, say, let me check the. Let me see. Currently, Jose is still in the Fight for Survival tournament. Now, in the event that Jose is still in the Fight for Survival tournament, by the time we get to Fight for Survival, the show, then of course Jose will have given it up for nothing, really. But of course, if Jose gets eliminated at any point between now and then yes, he still has that title match that he has. But but as far as AJ and the Judgment Day, I want to do this for AJ. Hold on. J- just 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 to know that I'm gonna give him a hug. Just cause. Okay. I'm so I'm gonna give AJ a hug. But yeah, that's. Oh, I forgot. I gotta hit the accept button. What am I doing? Oh, and also another thing I should mention, Chris, and it goes back to what we were talking about earlier, was uh, you also can't put anybody on the spot. Like, I know, well, of course, right now you're doing the right thing by asking if I wanted to help commentate your show. Just for tonight, doesn't matter. I think you meant to say I will still fight my hardest to get that IC title back. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Tiger. No, wait, Lion. I'll tell you, Mr. AJ. I mean, you definitely fought like a lion to take out Dominic. So if you would do that, I know that you'll do everything you can to get that title back. I know it. But with that said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. I want to say thank you to AJ and to Jose and to Chris. And I know that the talk was not easy, but just know that you have to be chill about it, and you know, and you also got to be patient too. Uh, Patience is definitely a virtue. You can ask, definitely. But as far as for tonight, I'm practically done, really. And also, when it comes to doing your show, you got to do well. I don't want to tell you how to run your show because it is your show after all. All I will say is, definitely ask for permission, and I appreciate the fact that you did. Although I do have to get ready to go to bed after this, as it is late. But I wanted to get as much as I could done as far as Blue Toad Wrestling. And plus, you didn't have to wait. I mean, if you had to do your show now, then or before then, you could have, you know. You didn't have to wait for me, just as much as I didn't have to wait for Dragonheart show or Blaze McCoy show. You know, if I have to do something, I'll do it. But you didn't have to wait for me, man. You know, it. But nonetheless, though, nonetheless. Uh, Also, thank you very much, Patty. And Patty, you're also another special person. And I want to thank those who have come in and those who have been here for a long time. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, saying goodbye. And every time that you guys come in and show up, it's a feeling that just becomes so nice, nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. So, yep, it was nice, nice, baby. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow if time permits. But until then, do stay safe and definitely protect yourselves at all times when it comes to the weird people out there. But for now, peace. Have a good one, everybody.